hop aboard the hype rocket to Planet Awesome Sauce.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream, because he loves you. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, this kitten could explode.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
I don't know what that last part even means.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Before we say anything else, welcome in Raiders, welcome in Lauren and TV, welcome in Cheeky Court Raid, welcome in TV, welcome in Greg Johnson, welcome in Corpse Eating Worm. Welcome in, hello Freakamus, oh dear, oh the allegations, welcome in Luciano, welcome in Kimmy, welcome in Twin Opinion, welcome in Judd, anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in, if you are lurking, welcome in, if you're watching the VOD, thank you, welcome in Jennifer, if you are VOD watching the VOD watching, whatever, thank you for watching the VOD, please consider a comment on the VOD, it does help with the algorithm, yay! Yay! But welcome in. I would say how was your stream, but I know how your stream was. You were streaming Catherine, which man, that game is a trip. I'm sure glad I would like to go on record right now saying I am happy I have never cheated. Be right back, alrighty, Kimmy? Yeah, I am definitely. I'm so glad you were there. Oh well, absolutely. I love having good streams on while I'm working or trying to work, man. I haven't been able to get anything done today. And I try to interact as for debugging purposes. Well, it's funny you should mention that, Luciano, because, oh, no, not at all, TV, not at all. Luciano, it's interesting you mentioned that because Omeg's third alt got hit. But that's it. So I don't know what's going on. Just so everyone knows, we think gifted memberships are still broken. I haven't heard anything to the contrary, so I don't trust them. So, I mean, I'm sure Omegs will come in here to make sure they're broken because it's what he does. But yeah, we think they're still broken. That's okay. We'll get it worked out. Yeah, we'll get it worked out eventually. I'm speaking to someone, manager. Well, claim they're a manager. I have to say claim because I don't trust what Google is selling. Speaking to someone now via email, claims to be a manager named Claire. I keep sending them more info. They said they keep forwarding it to the proper internal support department. We'll see if anything comes of it. Don't let us down, Claire. And also, I know Kimmy just stepped away, but just want to say this on here right now. I did send a follow-up today for the 3 people who dropped 50 gifted memberships, Jaybird, Red Bernie, and Kimmy Chu. I did send a follow-up today with your URL handles to make sure you get refunded if those don't get distributed. I'm doing the best I can, but if it ever comes to a point where they wind up paying me and those don't get distributed, I will refund the money to you myself. Period. Because I don't like this at all. Wishing you all the best. Hey, thank you. And if you need, and Raiders, this goes for all you Raiders. If you're tired after stream, if you need to take off, I appreciate the raid, but don't hesitate to head out. I understand, you know, post-stream aftercare. Get something to eat. Go to bed. Something. I totally get it. So, you know, thank you for the raid, but if you need to head out, head out. Okay. I get to watch while I sleep. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, TB. Oh, did I just knock something? I did. I just knocked something down. Okay. Hydration break already, or is this just for the balls thing? Yeah, I should go ahead and hydrate. If you've got a drink, wow, I'm losing my train of thought already. This it's a great start, isn't it? If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I'm doing this carbonated water that says it's hibiscus flavored, which is a flavor of a flower, which seems like a bad idea, and it is. Honestly, me. Yeah. Oh, by the way, my throat, it's still bugging me a bit. I have followed chat suggestion. I didn't have any, Daylin, welcome in. Did you send them my screenshot and URL and NSFW Artistic Modeling Digital Edition magazines? I didn't get the magazine, but I did send them the one, screenshot and your let's try this again. In 3, 2, 1. I did send them your screenshot and URL. I don't know what'll come of it. I don't know what'll come of any of it, Daylin. I'm going to keep bugging them. Probably not every day, but at least once or twice a week until we get this fixed. And then they'll start blocking me because y'all know that's probably what'll happen. I mean, Team YouTube practically has blocked me on Twitter. I've said that before. Anytime oh boy, here comes Omegs. Please work. Please, 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 for the love of God, something. No! Welcome in, Omegs. Your other alt got hit, by the way. Well, there you go. Break it every stream. I thought, Omegs, I really did think, because it was July 31st, sweet mercy. Because it's July 1st, I thought it would be fixed. I thought red would be right and that it would be first of the month, but doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know. Did this get a sub? Yeah, it got one like in the middle of the night. Be right back. Okay, Judd. Yeah, I got in the middle. Oh, thank you, thank you, my ear trumpet. Thank you so much for the sticker thing. Appreciate it so much. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. I just wish the memberships would get fixed, man. Yeah, what the hell? I don't get it. All I can do is keep on keeping on. All I can do is let them know that this is happening what's going to happen to all the gifted when it's fixed. It's either going to get distributed or they're going to be refunded. At this point, TB, I hope they just get refunded because I just would rather start fresh at this point. They get refunded. What I'm worried about, I would swear up and down, and God, I hope I'm wrong, that it said something in the YouTube terms of service that if any of a giant pack go distributed, it still counts as if they all did. And so, like, for instance, Kimmy Chu, we know that at least 3 of hers were distributed from her 50, and then the rest got stuck. If they don't refund the other 47, you know me? That is crap. Oh my gosh, we got a new sub. Novikov Principal just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Novikov Principal. Appreciate it. I'm Madamus. This is the Back Library. Nice things, having fun, except for memberships because those are broken. Well, gifted ones are broken. Yeah, Mr. T, I want to do a watch along of that so badly. I've got to find a good source. It's called Mr. T's Be Somebody or Be Somebody's Fool. And if you've ever seen the Phase Connect streamer Tenma Mamie, the song she does of Treat Your Mother Right, That is from Be Somebody. Be Somebody is amazing. I don't even know how to describe that video. I don't even know how to describe it. Educational video thing. Yeah, it just goes. Oh, you remember that? Not a Boomer? Nice! Bless you. Yeah, I love that video. Oh gosh, I discovered that thing when I was younger, and I am clinging to 2 VHS tapes of it. At one point, so a lot of chat knows this. I previously, as a hobby, I used to like to restore stuff for DVD and Blu-ray from lower grade sources, and at one point I was planning to do Mr. T's Be Somebody, so I got a couple VHS tapes, but have never had the chance to really delve into it to do it, because I kind of moved on from that hobby, for better or worse. I don't know who actually exists and who is a bot alt of Omegs anymore. Yeah, neither do I, Daylin. Omegs just comes in here with all the alts, and then they get hit with the gifted, like, I don't know, 24, 48 hours a week later. Oh yeah, also, as far as my throat, I wanted to say thank you to everyone who's recommended, like, tea and whatnot. I did go ahead and do some green tea tonight, which was all I had on hand with honey. Sadly, didn't have any lemon. I need to work on that. I need to do the shopping. I need to touch grass. Not enough alts, Daylight. Yeah. Tea and honey. Yes, I did green tea and honey. Hope it feels better. I hate sore throats. Oh, yeah. I think... So it's been a combination. Number one, well, it's a combination of 3 things. It was lack of sleep, I know, made me susceptible. Number 2, it has been a cold or just really bad allergies. And number 3, I think it's been strain just because I've been streaming a bit too much, and hopefully next week I could take a little bit off just to recoup more than I have. I was going to take this Friday off, but it's 4th of July, American Independence Day here in the States, so, well, looks like I'm stuck streaming something because I don't want to let that go. Truly a lack of them. Gotcha. Yeah, Omegs, I don't understand it. I don't get it. But we press forward. Happy America Day. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and pull up that schedule. The schedule. Where are you? Evening schedule. Okay, the schedule for the remainder. Do the shopping, buy the things. Welcome in, Paul. Welcome in. Yeah, for the remainder of the week, I mean, you know what tonight is. It's Handcam. Tomorrow night, we're going to play with puppies again. We're going to do that Little Friends, which I really enjoy. I don't know if it's good for streaming, but I don't care. I'm still going to do it one more stream. And Thursday, King's Quest 7, I don't know if we'll wrap it up. Friday, we will be doing American Hero for America Day. It will be, yes, Handcam tonight, but with gloves. And there's a reason for that. That sounded awkward when I say there's a reason for that, but I'll come back to that. America Day, we are doing American Hero. That'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It is, oh yeah, I'll tell you about that, TV. The Puppy Island, yeah, we'll circle back to that. American Hero is an FMV game for Atari Jaguar that was never released. It was recently restored and released on GOG and Limited Run Games. We're going to be playing the GOG version. Really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it at least. Oh, seeing Matt's hand. Oh my. Yeah, no full hands. I'm wearing gloves, and that's because I got a few cuts, and I just hate dealing with cuts on stream. Plus, I'm afraid that my hands sometimes look older than they should. I gotta beat the allegations. Okay, Puppy Island. So, Little Friends Puppy Island is, we streamed it last week. It's a kid's game, sort of. It's basically on an island, adopting puppies, playing with them, taking them for walks, bathing them, and then eventually using them for slave labor to build all of the things on the island you want to build. The slave labor part, I still don't get. But the game, yeah, it's, well, yeah, I don't know how to put it. It suddenly says, oh, the puppies can help you build things. And then suddenly you're just assigning them jobs, like to build the stores for all the tourists that want to show up. So, okay, sorry. It's all good OG-san. Puppy slaves, yep, pretty much. But it's a very cute game. It's not the type of thing that usually fits me, but I figure, you know, dose of cuteness every now and again. If anyone is looking for it cheap, the website Fanatical, I push Fanatical all the time. Fanatical has it right now in one of their bundles where you get it for like $3, I think. Yeah, sounds adorable, minus, you know, I mean, it doesn't show them actually having to work hard. It just, half the times it shows them waiting outside for you to like bring them supplies while they're wearing like a construction hard hat. It really is cute. Pokemon rules, they're all just friends helping you out. Exactly. Way better than Nintendogs. I never played Nintendogs, but I've heard it compared to Little Friends. In fact, here, I'm going to switch us to the gaming PC, and let me, because I've got it up, let me see if they've still got it on sale at Fanatical also. Just a moment. At this point, you're going to need a Fanatical sponsorship. A ditto. Yeah, no kidding, Omegs. I should. At some point, you know what? Now that I'm monetized, maybe I will. Love Nintendogs. I'm not even a dog person, but they're just so cute. I'm not. I always grew up with dogs, but I like to think that I'm all the cute animals person. Dog, cat, doesn't matter. Just give me a cute animal. Capybara. I'll take the capybaras. Anything, as long as they're cute. Are we talking Pal World again? No, there aren't any guns in this game. For better or worse. And GOG sponsorship, don't forget them. You know what? I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Let me go ahead and switch to the gaming PC and pull up that. Let me see how much it's going for, and let me pull up a trailer for it too, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Dogs are better than cats. I'll stand on that hill. I think it depends on what you want from a pet. Because to me, dogs and cats, it's really hard to compare them because cats are so independent. If you want ones that you're more there just seeing what they're up to versus the interaction, I think that's sort of the way I look at it. Like I think cats, because they're independents, they seem to lend themselves better to like the cute, funny animal vids. But dogs are more for if you want something to play with too. Cats, dogs, rats, I love them all. Exactly, Twin Opinion, ditto. As for fish, I just don't ever want them as, I don't dislike fish, but I don't ever want them as pets because to me the cleaning just is, I don't want to deal with the fish tank. I have both cats and dogs. Oh, and honestly, it depends on your personality too. Yes, absolutely. I hate the work involved with fish. Indeed. Yeah. Plus, I have bad memories of fish because when I was a little Madamus, bought goldfish thinking they'd survive in water without a pump because they never told you needed a pump. So little Madamus had goldfish die like after 4 days. Welcome back, Judd. Which is very unfortunate. Because they always say goldfish, like, take care of themselves. They don't last, yeah, unless you have... Oh, so I needed a pump and all this stuff for just the goldfish? I thought they were supposed to be in a goldfish bowl. I've seen cartoons. Goldfish are in the goldfish bowl. Oh, Matt, you flushed fish at a young age. I didn't even get to flush them. Oh, man. So, I had just gotten the fish, and then I went to stay at my grandparents' house for like the weekend. And I came home and it's like, where are the fish? Oh, about that, Madamus. Yeah. Dogs cuddle, cats puke on your bed. Well, fair enough. Well, my dog used to do that too. Rats will crawl on your shoulders and clean your nose if you fall asleep on a recliner chair. Gotcha. Birds will poop on your head, as they say. Polly wants a cracker. I love birds, though. I do love birds. Yeah, you need air-breathing fish to be able to live in a bowl without a pump, like betta fish. I'm just not super familiar with them, Luciano. Okay. Okay, except not sure. Whatever. I don't think I'm logged in. No. Well, I probably am. Okay, bundles. Let me see if they've still got it. I don't remember what bundle it was in. Release newest. It's not in the chill out. It wasn't in the prestige. It was either in the Fanatical Favorites or the Platinum Collection. Let's see. Is it in the Platinum Collection? Yeah, okay, it was in the Platinum Collection. So just so you know, if you want to check out this bundle on Fanatical, USD $3.33 a piece if you're buying 3 games. And as for Little Friends Puppy Island, let me open it in the Steam. One of my rats was an escape artist, would wake up and would wake me up cleaning my face. Really? Oh, those are the ones that look like mangoes. Let me back that up just a bit. I probably missed something that was said. TB, what kind of bird? I always wanted a bird. TB, what kind of bird? I won't accept a Barra alphas. Jeez. One of my rats. Let me see. Paul, what are the ones that look like mangoes? I know which ones you're talking about, TB. They're like a parrot, but they're, yeah, the green and orange and yellow. I know what you're talking about. I have chickens, roosters, little chicks, parakeets, 2 ducks, 2 dogs, and 2 cats. Wow, Jennifer. You got the whole petting zoo going on. That's awesome. Oh, man. I used to love ducks too. I used to have, I didn't have them as pets, but I used to live in a place where they would always come to my backyard waiting for me to feed them. Parakeets too. I remember having parakeets when I was a little kid. Not me, but family members. But wowie, wow. You got your hands full, Jennifer. Let me see. Twin as a New Yorker, I don't trust rats. I understand that. I think you call them fighting fish up there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are cute. The whole flock, indeed. My family's pet hamster was an escape artist and would go straight into my parents' closet and start making noise. I had a hamster when I was a little Madamus. I want to say it lasted like 2 years. That's one of the things that's sad about that is I don't think my parents would have, or a year and a half, I don't think we would have ever gotten a hamster if we'd known they had such short lifespans, but hamsters have really short lifespans, chat. Generally. Paul Hanna, those New York rats or something. I've seen some huge wharf rats in San Francisco. Yeah, it seems to me those rats are the size of capybaras. Now, I would like a capybara. And I wouldn't strangle it, unlike the Indiana Jones game. What's your opinion on Monster Hunter games? I have never played, Judd. I've watched some streams of them. I'm honestly afraid to stream them myself, even if I got them, because of Capcom's rules where you can't refer to things as like being killed. And I guess that's for ones who get permission, who are part of corpos. You have to be really careful with your language in the Monster Hunter games, which I don't get. I don't get that. Yeah, mine was about a year, so was my second pet rat. And my first pet lasted about 2 years. Okay. Little Friends. Puppy eye. Oh, and by the way, chat, there is a demo if you want to try the Little Friends. Let me turn off my BGM. My overly funkified BGM and blow this up. I mean, it doesn't really show much, but it was a fun experience. Yeah, and the dressing them up part, I kind of felt bad dressing them up, because I dressed mine like a bunch of 80s rejects. Yeah, the bathing them. Yep, and you train them, you clean them, and then you use them as labor. But they seem okay with it, so why should I be upset? Well, like I said, if you check out Fanatical, it's in one of their bundles for $3.33. If you get, I guess it's like, the bundle is, if you buy 3 items in it, it's $3.33 each. I love Fanatical. I love Fanatical. But yeah. fact, I was thinking about, I wish you could buy more of the same game in a single bundle, because originally I was thinking about buying up several copies of this and just starting to gift them. But the problem is with the Fanatical bundles, you can only do one piece at a time. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm on it right now, really. This game reminded me of how much I loved the Frisbee dog game on the Wii. And see, I never played it. I'll take your word on it, though. You had a Master Splinter. That's awesome. Oh, it's playing again. Stop playing! What'd I miss? What a cutie. Yeah, first pet rat last... Oh. Okay. Let me close this up. So tonight, chat, we are doing one of the membership goals. I've opened up Moby Games, and I've opened up eBay just in case anyone wants me to look stuff up with it. So one of the membership goals was finally showing my physical game collection. We're going to have to do this over several streams. I'm not saying that because I'm bragging. I'm saying that because I'm a hoarder. I had a rat that used to do spin kicks against his cage mates. It was weird. Oh my gosh. Man, too bad you couldn't get that on video. Put that on YouTube, you'd be going viral. You'd probably be making... You'd be millionaire by now. TikTok video of the real life Master Splinter. So yeah, we're going to be showing my physical game collection. We'll probably only get through a part of it tonight. We're just going to start with the NES stuff. We are using the Handcam. I will be wearing gloves. Was that rat named Shao Kahn? Oh dear. I wish I had like 8 rats over the years. He was the only one that kicked like that. Oh wow. Yippee. Yeah. But I want to just preface this again. I feel weird when I do this because it feels like I'm bragging when I'm not meaning it to be bragging. So, again, apologies if anyone takes it that way. Let me move this mic. But I've just got too much crap. I mean, it's going to start off like, oh, wow, and then it's going to turn into, oh, God, what's his problem? Oh, he needs help. Oh, man. No wonder he's single right now. Holy Hannah. Twin, you had a rat that could do a Tatsu Maki Senpu Kayaku. I don't see us bragging. It's so nice showing us your stuff. Well, thank you, TB. All right, let me see. Is it working? Okay, let me cut over to the Handcam. Okay, and I'm leaving the member stuff off. Okay, yay, it's working. And it should be in focus. All right, so I'm just going to start going through NES cartridges. And eventually I'll have to get up, leave the room, and get another pile just because I don't have enough room. Yes, hands! I can't zoom this thing out anymore, though, because it doesn't really have a zoom function. And unfortunately, the coloring on it goes weird. I probably should have done a different type of hand cam. I need to find a way to tweak it better, because the auto color correction's getting annoying. Madamus, the entire internet knows you need help already. Nobody's going to repeat themselves. Bless, Dalen. I remember the rat's name now. It was Kid Koala. I gotta be honest, Twin. That sounds like a game I would have played on Sega Genesis at some point. That sounds like something I would have picked up on a Genesis. I know a YouTube channel that have all the new games. Do you? All right. Now, as I go through these, I don't have the... I'll show you the boxed ones also. We're going to start with loose cartridges. I'll insert the boxed ones into the order as best they can. I don't have a whole bunch of boxed NES games. Now, a lot of these do have the manuals, but I don't keep them with them. I keep the manuals packed up. That does sound like a 16-bit video game. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So I guess we should start just... If we're starting NES, we should just start with... No, not the obvious Super Mario Brothers, but... Donkey Kong Classics. Okay, so a Donkey, Kid Cool, Kid Chameleon, Soccer Kid, yeah. So Donkey Kong Classics, if you've never seen it, it's a compilation cart. It's just the original NES Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. That's it. There aren't any improvements over it on the original Donkey Kong. I don't know. I know a Nintendo a YouTube channel that have all the Nintendo games. Okay. I know there are a lot of them out there, Judd. I know there are a lot of channels out there that show a ton of them. So one thing about this, just to point out, though, Alex Kidd, yeah, Alex Kidd also. Donkey Kong on NES is incomplete. It is missing one of the stages, the Pie Factory stage, which is missing from almost, AVGN has a lot, yeah. For the new games, oh, do you mean like the homebrews? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't usually get into the homebrew community that much. Alex Kidd, yes, Alex Kidd was a real one. Yes, AVGN, no Pie Rage. Yeah, it's missing the Pie Factory level on Donkey Kong, which it's missing on the regular NES cartridge. It would have been nice if Nintendo went back and put it in. From what I understand, the reason that it's missing is when Nintendo was first designing for the Famicom, the Japanese NES, they thought that the cartridges were not going to have enough room. So they left off the Pie Factory level because they thought it wouldn't have enough space. And it turned out they were wrong. It had more than enough space. But they never corrected it. So yeah, that's all this is. It's Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. Nothing super special. Except a nice legal multi-cart, I guess you could say. Let me make sure I'm getting these right. Yeah. Okay. Trying to make sure I keep them in order whenever I put them back on this. And speaking of Donkey Kong, the one which is missing from that, the one that's missing from Donkey Kong Classics, unfortunately, which a lot of people aren't familiar with, Donkey Kong 3. Donkey Kong 3 is interesting. I'm going to pull this one up on Moby Games real quick, too. If you're not familiar with Donkey Kong 3, Donkey Kong 3 did not have Mario. Nintendo decided to, no Pie Ridge, SMA plus SMW, Super Mario, other than Super Mario World was totally illegal, LOL. I'm not quite sure what you mean by SMA and SMW. I'm sorry. Oh, Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World. I know what you mean. Yeah, no, but I just mean in general because the multi-carts, you know, a lot of the multi-carts were illegal. Question, did you never open a Nintendo game like is broken? I've never had to open any of mine for repair. I have opened mine to clean them. I've never had any that needed repair. I know John Riggs, Rigged Games or whatever. I know he, his channel, which I haven't watched in a long time. I know he does a lot of the repair stuff. But no, I've been lucky. I do open mine to clean them, but that's it. Donkey Kong 3 did not have Mario. Let me pull up some screenshots. Let me just cut over real quick, chat. If I can find the button. I need to get these in better okay, so Donkey Kong 3, I can't really zoom this in. It involved playing Stanley the Bugman and blasting Donkey Kong with bug spray so that he would get eaten by the hornets. I don't know quite what Nintendo was thinking there, but yeah, it just involved blast. Brutal is right. Yeah, I mean, you got the original one with Mario. They are kind of, when you think, because okay, the first one, Mario's trying to rescue. It wasn't Penelope. It was. I can't remember who he was trying to rescue from Donkey Kong in the original Donkey Kong. Then suddenly you got Donkey Kong Jr., where Donkey Kong is a prisoner of Mario, and you play Donkey Kong Jr. trying to save your dad from Mario, because Mario suddenly... Pauline, thank you. Because suddenly Mario became a villain, and then in this one, they just moved on from Mario. Yeah, blasting his monkey balls, oh dear. Yeah. Let me switch it back. Handcam. Okay. So yeah, Donkey Kong 3 gets overlooked. It's fine. It's not a bad game. Okay, the rest of these we're gonna go pretty quick because except for one I do. Oh, okay. Before we get to Super Mario Brothers, the original arcade game of Mario Brothers. If you don't know what the arcade game one is, this was the one that's a single screen where you are running around the sewers just trying to flip over turtles and crabs. And I don't remember what else. Let me pull it up, just for those who are unfamiliar with it compared to Super Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers. NES. The original arcade game, yes. Yeah, or the original one was with... They called it Jumpman, but we know it's Mario. All right. So for those of you just real quickly who are unfamiliar with the original Mario Brothers, this is the way it looked. It was a single screen. It was you and Luigi for the first time cleaning up the sewers from little turtles and collecting coins and crabs. I mean, not collecting crabs, flipping the crabs and getting rid of them. Okay, not too much to mention about Mario Brothers. Just bringing that up because... a lot of times it gets confused with Super Mario Brothers. Fun fact, did you know Nintendo made a cartoon a Saturday morning cartoon showing the are you talking about Donkey Kong? Yeah, I know Nintendo. I know there was a which I've never seen an episode of. There was a Donkey Kong show on NBC. I've never... Oh yeah, Twin Opinion, I know the commercial you're talking about. I'm not going to show it because I don't want to get bonked, but there is a really good Mario Brothers commercial for the Atari version. Yes, Mario was on Atari. Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong Jr. were all on Atari systems. They were on the 2600, the 5200, the mighty XEGS. That's back when Nintendo had a deal going with they had a deal going with Atari. I mean, that's obviously, which I think that, who knows, maybe they came to regret eventually because suddenly Atari was still selling Nintendo games. I have the 2600 Donkey Kong. Nice. I've seen it before. I want to say I've played it, but I've never, not enough to be super familiar with it. Yeah, but I remember the Donkey Kong show in the 80s, and I do remember the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Definitely remember the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Okay, so moving on to the obvious ones. Super Mario Brothers, this is... I do have boxed up the combo cartridge with Duck Hunt. I don't keep it on my shelves because, as a lot of you know, light gun games like Duck Hunt do not work with LCD TVs. You gotta have a CRT for most light gun games. So, what can you do? It had no music whatsoever, no stage, no hammer. Really, wow. Wow. Yeah, now I did an early stream, probably limitations of the cartridge. Atari 2600 couldn't do that much. Oh, well, or are you talking about with not working with, the light guns not working? It's something about the light that's emitted from a CRT versus what comes off of an LCD. The flashes from the TV don't connect with the light gun for whatever reason. Graphics and sound effects only. Wow. Wowie, wow. Okay, so yeah, this is the version without the light gun. It's the same game. It's just Super Mario Brothers. Likewise, Super Mario Brothers 2. I don't need to go through this. Y'all know what Super Mario Brothers 2 is. Darn, I wish I had a little bit better lighting on this. Yeah, I can't really get it any better, chat. I'm so sorry. Well, maybe I can. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, that's a hell of a lot worse. What about this? No, that's still worse. Okay. Well, I don't know. Is that worse, chat, or better? Is that lighting worse or better? Your opinion. Doki Doki Panic with Mario painted in. Yeah. This game is really hard to beat. I know I've beat it at some point. I just don't remember enough. It's been so long. I should play it on stream someday. But yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2. Y'all know what it is. Better? Okay, good. All right, obviously, Super Mario Bros. 3. Now, I do need to mention one thing about this one, which you probably won't notice. This is for better or worse, this is a first edition, I guess. Gotcha. Chat, anyone else in there? Do you think the lighting is better now that it's darker, or should I turn the overheads back on? It's fine. Okay. All right. So one thing I do want to point out about this version, this is not revision A. What do I mean by revision A? So when Super Mario 3 was first released, it's missing stuff. Well, not missing stuff. It's fine. Okay. It's not that it's missing stuff. Okay. How do I put this, chat? I'm trying to think of a way to put it. When it was first released, there were some translation errors. Some of the letters from Princess Toadstool to Mario, now Princess Peach. Can you put something under the cartridges to bring them just a little bit closer to the camera? Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can do that. Okay, so y'all, the original, better, good. The original version of this, which this one is, has some translation errors. Like, for instance, it's supposed to refer to the shoe you get at one point as Goomba's shoe. Instead, it says the Japanese name of, like, Karibo's shoe or something like that. So there's a bunch of translation errors and some grammar errors that are a bit confusing. Nintendo went back and corrected them with Revision A. Unfortunately, I just found out about this in recent years, and I can't bring myself to go out and hunt down on eBay yet Revision A. But just so y'all know, if you're gonna buy it to play ever, try to get Revision A. It's more accurate. I don't even know what's next in the pile because I've got them upside down. Okay, next, the Lost. It's not really Lost. The Forgotten Mario game? I'm going to call it the Forgotten Mario game. Okay, so this little number, and I'll pull up a screenshot, is called Wrecking Crew. It's an early black box title, as you can see by the black artwork. Wrecking Crew, best way I can describe it is, in Donkey Kong, Mario was a construction worker. Then he became a plumber. Wrecking Crew, he's back to being a construction worker. And your job is score points by wrecking buildings. Let me pull it up on this. Never saw this. Yeah, it flies under the radar. It never gets really brought up as like part of Mario's heritage. That time he went back to construction with his lore. If there's Mario lore, I don't know. They complicate all these lores. Let me see. Just a moment. Wrecking Crew. Yoo-hoo, Wrecking Crew. I knew someone who had that game. Yeah, it was one of those ones I just picked up. And it was only ever released on, well, I guess it's on the Wii and the Wii U stores, their digital shops. And I guess it was on the 3DS also, their digital shop. But but mainly it was just NES. Gosh, there aren't even great screenshots of this. Do you have Gyromite? I do not have Gyromite. I know what Gyromite is. It's for the Rob the Robot. The Rob the Robot accessory, for those of you who don't... I wish I could make this bigger. It won't let me. Maybe it will. Hold on. All right, there we go. The Rob the Robot controller. Rob the Robot was this little robot accessory for the NES where you'd control the little robot to control the game. They made 2 games for it, Gyromite and I think it was called Stack Up or Stack Him. I've never played it. But yeah, so run around, blow up buildings, dodge enemies. It's more of a typical arcade-y thing. I have Gyromite, but no Rob. I just got it for the Famicom adapter and said, yes, because, and this has been brought up before, when in the early days of the NES, Nintendo ran out of circuit boards, so they started using Famicom circuit boards and just had a Famicom to NES converter inside of the cartridge. So the cartridges were heavier, and if you opened them up you found a whatever 60 pin to 72 pin converter. Rob, love him in Smash. I've never played him in Smash. I haven't really played much Smash Brothers. I've only got Melee. Is it Melee? Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers Melee, or yeah, Super Smash Brothers Melee on GameCube. I've never really played it much. WarioWare made Rob into an NES Star Fox boss battle in Corneria. I don't remember that. It was the Wii WarioWare. Ah, gotcha. Okay, let's go back to the Handcam real quick. Okay, the Handcam seems to be going dark. Let me turn this on again. Yeah, I think it. There. I think when I bring it closer, it's okay with the lighting. Yeah, we'll leave the lighting there. Okay, so that's Wrecking Crew chat. Not necessarily the best of Mario, but it's fun. Okay, bringing up just real quickly a boxed game, because I'm going in order. Since I have all my stuff sorted usually by franchise and manufacturer, not alphabetically. I don't know, maybe I'm weird like that. I do have a boxed copy of Dr. Mario. I'm going to assume everyone knows what Dr. Mario is. It's a puzzle game similar to Tetris. 2-player series, because they needed a special series apparently for 2 players. Melee, Brawl, then Ultimate Smash Brothers. Huh. I've never really played any of the Smash Brothers stuff. I mean, like I said, it's stuff I know of. I just have never, for whatever reason. Okay. Dr. Mario, yeah, not gonna spend. Dr. Mario was a fun Smash Brothers character. Man, is everything a Smash Brother? I never played Ultimate. Gotcha. Well, ditto. All right, going through the Mario puzzle stuff a bit more. Yoshi, I wish I had the box on this, because I can tell you my family had gotten this game new. Whenever they got the thing, it's one of the games they purchased brand new. They didn't get it from a secondhand store, a used game shop. Really wish I had the box on that. For those of you who don't know what Yoshi is another puzzle game. I'll pull it up just because. And from what I understand, chat, Yoshi came about. Is Yoshi the NES? No, it is not. In fact, I'll pull it up in just a second. Those are 2 separate things, Yoshi and Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi was a sort of stacking game where the goal was, you could see the shell there. The goal was get a bottom piece of a shell, stack a bunch of enemies in between, get a top piece of a shell, and then it would crush down and become a Yoshi. And Yoshi, if I remember reading correctly, it came about because Super Mario World was such a big hit that Nintendo of America, I think it was, started demanding that we want a Yoshi game. Give us another Yoshi game. We need something with Yoshi. Yoshi's really popular. So Nintendo just, Japan or whatever, just churned this thing out. Like a sandwich. Yes, like a sandwich. A Yoshi sandwich, for lack of a better way to put it. It is on Game Boy also. It was released on Game Boy. I think on Game Boy it was called Mario and Yoshi. We really needed more Yoshi back then. Yeah. Well, back then, yeah, because I mean, but then, you know, it became the point where Yoshi was everywhere, and oh God, make it stop. Sort of like Kirby. Now, I love Yoshi and I love Kirby, though. Don't get me wrong. Don't send me letters. Don't send me letters. I'm not on the anti-Yoshi train. To be fair, more Yoshi is never wrong. Fair enough. Yoshi's Safari, yeah, that's on SNES. That's a light gun game where you are Mario riding on the back of Yoshi, shooting things with a bazooka. That's a big switch to the Mario lore, chat. Okay, but speaking of what Daylin mentioned, Yoshi's Cookie, it was on NES and it was on Super NES. For those of you not familiar with it, I'll pull it up real quick. Another puzzle game, another Tetris wannabe. I'm going to tell you right now, I never liked Yoshi's Cookie. Yoshi's Cookie to me was just... it was very mid. And I've never played the Super Nintendo version. Never have. I'll just pull up one screenshot of it very quickly. Yeah. I don't even remember what the goal of this one was. I mean, it's like all these puzzle games, you have to... it's like all these puzzle ones where you have to, you know, match colors, I'm sure. But maybe we'll play it on stream someday, chat, because I don't remember this game at all. I'm a simple man. I like Tetris, Puyo Puyo, Magical Drop. Magical Drop is cool. Magical Drop, I wish I had the normal SNES version of. I've got it on a Retrobit cartridge, which we'll get to someday when we get to the SNES collection. But I mean, I like Tetris when it's fancied up, but some of this stuff, yeah, it just didn't do it for me. I get what they were trying to do, but just no. Let me tweak this a bit more because of the... oh no, that didn't help. Okay. By the way, the back library bot just reminded me. Once my stomach feels better... oh yeah, y'all didn't know that. So last night, first it was my throat, then last night, I posted on Twitter, last night I got hit by some sort... I don't know if it was mild food poisoning or a stomach bug or what, but I just was... I've been out of it all day. I thought I was going to have to cancel stream at one point, but I feel good now, so everything's cool. Oh, and Puzzle Bobble. Puzzle Bobble was good. It wasn't heat, Daylin. I don't know what it was. I think it was lack of sleep. I think it's just everything. No, I know what it was. Chat, I had these, I had bought some hot dogs that I didn't realize were chicken hot dogs, and they just weren't that great. They were cheapies, and I didn't realize that they were all chicken, and that's fine. Chicken sausages are fine, but there was something about them. Okay, Mario is missing. Yes, I remember it, Judd. I do have it on NES. I don't really count it as part of the library. I don't keep it on shelves, on my shelf, because of it being an educational game. I just don't really keep out many of the edutainments and let's try that again. The edutainment stuff on my NES. I might change that someday. If I do and I pull it out of mothballs, I mean, I'll pop it on stream at some point. Chicken hot dog. No wonder you got sick. Chicken sausages are great, but hot dog, I'm going to tell you, Luciano, well, it's my own fault. It was on sale. I didn't read that it was chicken. I thought it was just a cheapy brand of hot dogs, and it was this giant type, and it's just, I'm not going to say the brand, but it just, I didn't realize until later that I read the package, and it said, made with chicken and nothing more. Yeah. it was really weird. I mean, the texture, the whole texture's off on it, chat. Chicken sausages are fine, but chicken hot dogs, pure chicken, no. There's something wrong there. And I don't even know what part of the chicken it was, chat. I don't know what part it was. That might be why it's so spongy. Dumbest mistake I've ever made with food, fried shrimp from the dollar store. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta be careful with some of the dollar store, Dollar Tree, dollar whatnot stuff. Of course, now you can't. I hate to go into one of these. I hate to go into an inflation thing, but can we even call it a dollar store anymore? I don't feel like it's a dollar. When I walk in there and they got a $5 section, no, you're not. You're not. You're not a dollar store. I think Dollar Tree personally should go back to their old name. A lot of you don't know this. Well, a lot of you probably do. Some of you might not. Some of you might. Dollar Tree wasn't always called Dollar Tree everywhere. In some locations, including a place I used to live, it was called Greenbacks, which isn't necessarily the best name, but I think it works better if you're going above $1. That's me. Once my dad bought some pretty cheap hot dogs, tasted like foam. Yeah, and see, that's what the texture of this was. Motel 6 was because it used to cost $6 a night. God, I wish it cost $6 a night. Daylin, if it cost $6 a night, I would give up my current home and just take up. I'd try to take up residence. This very cheap well, but then I wouldn't have anywhere to put the back library, and we wouldn't like that. This very cheap hot dogs are basically bones and cartilage and innards. Thank you, Luciano. You know, I was feeling better, but now not so much. And by the way, I noticed the hydration thing earlier. Let me go ahead and act on that right now, because y'all are sensing it. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Apparently, I've got a hole in my mouth because I just dribbled like a small baby. Same, but Studio 6 for me. Fully featured kitchenettes. Really? Oh, nice. Okay, I don't even know what's next. Let's find out. It shouldn't be bad for you, but boy, it tastes bad. Well, it was bad for me last night. My body was not ready. Last one we got is another puzzle one of the Mario sort. And this is the last game that Nintendo produced for the NES. If you want to know where the NES library officially ends, this is Studio 6 is their extended stay branch. I was unfamiliar with that until I figured that once you said, Studio 6, but I was unfamiliar with that. I don't know if I was ever in a place that had those. So this is where the NES official library ended. It's a game called Wario's Woods, and it was on the Super NES too, and it was when Wario had become a thing. No, I didn't steal the last NES cartridge. I'm just saying this is the last one. This is the one. This is the you know what I mean. It's the last one they manufactured. And it's on Super NES also. I've never played it on Super NES. In fact, I'll tell you, I thought I owned it on Super NES, and I don't. Why would I think I owned it? Well, that's a bit difficult to explain. Now, I will tell you, one thing I need to add, chat, before we go any further. Oh, well, here's a screenshot of Wario's Woods. You basically play Toad, and you run around stacking bombs or something. I could never get into this one. I liked it, but I could never get into it. Wario Woods, is that game truly safe for work? I hope so. I haven't played a lot of this one, so I can't tell you too much about it. I see Birdo. Yeah, it had a lot of... I think it has a bunch of different... it's got Wario, obviously. Nothing there. Another Birdo. Maybe it's just all Birdo. Huh. There's a mermaid woman. Looks boring. I mean, if you like puzzle stuff, it's good. I would like to play it someday on stream because I don't remember it, chat. I don't think I ever played it then. I know I didn't play it, but like once, maybe one time, probably when I first picked it up. Or did my family already pick this one up? I don't remember. One thing I do want to mention before we go further, chat, is the stuff I lost. I've mentioned this on other streams, but my NES library is short about 30 cartridges. During one of my moves, I had brought a bunch of my cartridges that I knew of, plus a bunch I had just picked up from a flea market that I needed to clean on me with a trip across the US while I was moving from state to state. And I thought I had my NES with me, and I didn't. So I never played them. In one of the shuffles, somehow that box got left behind. And of course, the hotel never let me know. Is it a good game, Paul? I'll have to try. I will have to try it on stream because I don't remember enough about it. I might have been, when I first tried it, I might have been too young to really appreciate it. Yeah, so there's about 30 cartridges in my collection that are missing. Of those 30, I've been able to figure out about 20. Of those 20, I've repurchased just one or two. Because it's hard for me to bring myself to repurchase something, when you know it's lost. I keep hoping that I'm going to find them mixed in with one of my other boxes, but at this point, I know what happened. I know they got left in a hotel, and the hotel never let me know. Which, I mean, it happens. It's my own fault. But damn, does it hurt, chat. Because some of the games were a bit pricey. I know one of the games was Shatterhand, and Shatterhand goes around the $100 mark, and I'm not going to pay it. Good game, but I'm not going to pay it. All right, moving on. Let's go ahead and just quickly nail one that we played the other day on stream. This is going to be shiny. I had almost my entire GameCube collection stolen. Oh, God, that would kill me, Twin Opinion. That would kill me, too. Shatterhand, tough one to lose. Yeah, Shatterhand was probably the most expensive one. The next most expensive might have been, I don't know, it's not too untouchable, Clue Land or Bases Loaded 4. I want to say I had Bases Loaded 4, which is why I don't keep 1, 2, and 3 out on the shelf anymore, because I don't want to, I'm a completist, and I don't want to repurchase number 4. The gold cartridge, yeah, which, by the way, chat, a lot of people mistakenly think that the gold cartridge is somehow the rare one. No, the gray cartridge is the rare one. They're still worth about the same value, but if you want to know which Zelda is actually the less common, it is the gray cartridge reissue. The gold cartridge, they're everywhere. Moving on from that, obviously, I mean, we haven't played on stream yet, but y'all knew I was going to talk about Zelda 2 at some point. You knew Zelda 2 was in the mix. It had to be. It had to be. Zelda 2. And I want to pull up Zelda 2 on here real quick, chat. In case anyone's watching or lurking or is unfamiliar, Zelda 2 was the biggest switch for Zelda I think that's ever happened. Zelda 2, your favorite Zelda game. Well, the thing is, I don't hate it, Twin Opinion. I don't see anything wrong with it. I just don't. It's a good enough game. It's just tough as nails. And those of you unfamiliar with Zelda 2, it's got a top-down map screen. But then the actual levels, it becomes a side-scroller. A side-scrolling action RPG. Sleep with old lady, refill your magic. That's true. You refill your magic by going into the hut of a woman that says, "Hey, why don't you come in here and stay a bit?" Yep. And isn't there a refill your life the same way? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Because it's the old lady with the magic, and then it's the young woman who's probably waiting on her husband to come home, and you're just playing Gigolo, who refills your life. But yeah, one thing about this too, I remember that. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Thank you for reminding me, Paul. The top of this, you're going to see it says 000 next 9,000. You had to level up in this game like it was an RPG. You had to advance levels by grinding for points. And it's not a bad game. It's actually a darn good game. It's just, it was such a massive switch. It's such a massive change from The Legend of Zelda to this. Audiences didn't react the best. I don't remember people being quite as hard on this game until Angry Video Game Nerd came along. I remember a little bit, but not. No, I agree. I don't think people were quite as hard. I think everyone was always kind of is over 9,000. Yeah, a lot of points you gotta collect, especially toward the end. In fact, now that you mention it, Twin Opinion, I have an old Electronic Gaming Monthly 100th issue. What, 9,000? The 9,000 right there with the points you have to collect. That's what he's talking about, Paul, the experience points. Like I was saying, Electronic Gaming Monthly, and I've got the issue somewhere. Maybe we'll thumb through it someday on a stream. But for their 100th issue, they picked what they thought were the 100 greatest games of all time. Console games. I don't think there was anything PC mixed in. And I want to say they put Zelda 2 at like number 98. So it can't be that bad. It's a Dragon Ball Z. Oh, is over 9,000. Oh, is it a Dragon Ball Z? Okay. I'm just not familiar with Dragon Ball. It was experience point. Yeah, the grinding in this was... Grinding in Zelda 2 was kind of brutal. I want to play that on stream someday. I do want to play it on stream. And I do think Zelda 2 was also... I want to say, I think Nintendo made a mistake. This game came out early on in Nintendo's life cycle, and the next Zelda game wasn't until Super Nintendo. I think Nintendo really did Nintendo did the Nintendo Entertainment System audiences a disservice by never mind, it's a bad joke. No, it's probably fine. It was probably fine, Judd. It just went over my head. That's fine. Most things do. I think Nintendo did American audiences a disservice by not putting out another Zelda game on NES. And I'm going to say even Nintendo of America, they could have done a Doki Doki Panic. They could have picked something in, yeah, Link to the Past was SNES, and that's the third one. I think they made a mistake not putting another one out on NES. I've always thought, I don't get it, Nintendo. Because this one came out early on. Over 9,000 will never be a bad joke. There we go. Twins on your side, Judd. Yeah. Too bad. And they could have, like I was starting to say, they could have done a Doki Doki Panic. They could have picked some Japanese adventure RPG, and they could have made that, reskinned it as a Zelda game. And who knows, it might have become so popular here that they would have reissued it in Japan the same way, just like they did with our Super Mario 2, where they released it as Super Mario Brothers USA over there. Okay, I'm only showing one of these because I've got both, and the other one must still be boxed up. Maybe we'll pull it out next stream if I can find it. Okay, Metroid. This is the original silver box color. There is an alternate cover with a yellow label. I do have the alternate label, but I keep the silver on my shelf. Even though the yellow one is maybe a little fancier, I just like the older pixel artwork. Let me get a quick hydration break too, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. Judd, as a Dragon Ball fan, I'm on your side, fellow Saiyan warrior. Well, there you go. Okay, do I need to go into Metroid? I don't think I need to go into Metroid. But before I move on past Metroid, let me go ahead and take care of a couple boxed games which fall in this around this area. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Wonderful. It's my favorite game, chat. It's my favorite game. Yeah, totally my favorite. Boxed and all, including the letter, which has never been dipped in water. I have never dipped the letter in water. No one in my family, when I was a little Madamus, ever dipped the letter in water. Samus, the girl who rocked the video game world with her reveal. Yes. Indeed. Matt, you need to finish the game. Oh, I'm probably going to. I think we changed the membership goals where now it was only 200 members for me to do it, but not for 24 hours, for 12 hours. So it's pretty clear I'll be going back to it. Boo, take it away. Yeah. 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 Oh, good. More. Star Tropics 2. More. Mike is ready for another adventure. Are you ready for another adventure, chat? Yeah. Yeah. So I've never played through this one, just like I am the other one. But I am going to tell you, from what I understand, chat, this one is better. From what I've heard, the game mechanics on this play much... It's more fair. It controls better. It controls better. You can finally move diagonally, and you don't have all the pausing. Whenever you try to make a move, it doesn't lock up. They fixed the issues in the second game. Yeah. Yeah, so if we complete the first one, someday I'll do this on stream. But I want to emphasize that little phrase right there that I said. Someday is Madamus ready for more mind breaking. The truth is, it probably still will break my mind, but maybe not as bad. And much better, and you could jump diagonally. Yes. I seem to remember noticing that when I tested it, because I did try it out at some point. All right. Let's go ahead and move on with these. Okay. I don't need to explain this one, do I? Do y'all need an explanation? I will. The one thing I will say, this is the Nintendo version of Tetris. In case you are unaware, and if you are unaware, I have a stream of the other one. In case you are unaware, chat, there are two Tetrises. I mean, of Tetris on the NES. There is the Nintendo version, and then there was a version released by Tengen. The Tengen version of Tetris doesn't look quite as good. And the music is arguably not as good. But the gameplay is better. It has all sorts of game modes. It plays like the arcade game, because Tetris was an arcade. The Russian version, or the Atari version, I guess we should say. The arcade version. It's based off the arcade version. And the Tengen one. And it has a 2-player mode. If any of you want to see my old stream of it, I did a New Year's Eve stream when I did the Tengen version of Tetris, because I decided Game of the Year every year, because everyone seems to love Tetris, so why shouldn't? Yeah. Do you have the Game Boy version? I do of regular Tetris, but I have a couple of Tetris on Game Boy. Someday we'll get to those whenever I get to the Game Boy stuff, but yes, I do. Yep. I don't have all the Tetrises on Game Boy. There were a lot on Game Boy. Tetris 2 be like, have I told you about my explosive diarrhea? You know, it's funny you should mention that, Daylin. It's funny you should mention that. So, those of you who are unfamiliar with Tetris 2, consider yourself, I mean, ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is sometimes bliss. I'm pulling up screenshots. Tetris 2. Yep. Now, in Japan, it was released as Tetris Flash. Like me, you're good with it, then. I mean, I don't know what to even say about Tetris 2. Yeah, I remember one of its commercials. I don't remember the commercials. Let me switch over chat to the screenshots. Yeah, the only things I remember about it, I only played this, I think, like one time, and it was like, well, that's enough. It's got bombs and like all these flashing gimmicks. Like you can see right here, it's got like individual blocks that are floating in air, and you still have to clear them away, even though they're floating in air. Tetris 2 is... Tetris 2 is. I'm just going to go with that. It is. Tetris 2 exists, chat. I don't regret owning it. I can't, I mean, it's not something I ever regret. I never heard of the Nintendo game. Yeah. It's on Game Boy also, and it's on Super Nintendo. I don't have the Game Boy one. We'll get to it eventually. I do have the Super Nintendo, which I got new at a cheap price. And I do not believe I've ever even popped in my SNES. It's one of those ones I just picked up because, well, hell, good enough price for a brand new SNES game. Let me switch back to the hand game. OG Game Boy Tetris was addicted. Yeah, my family played two-player Tetris 2. Well, see, now that I can see, Twin Opinion. The two-player mode, I can understand that. Because as a competitive thing, let's be honest, the Nintendo Entertainment System doesn't have a lot in terms of competitive games, especially of this nature. You got Dr. Mario. I think Yoshi you could do competitive. But again, the best, if you could find it and afford it, was the Tengen Tetris. Because Tengen Tetris did have a two-player versus, and it had a two-player co-op mode, which is really weird. Like pieces are dropping on the screen and you're both trying to clear it off without getting in each other's way. The co-op mode on the Tengen Tetris is weird. But we're going by brands, so we're probably not going to get to Tengen today. Okay, something awesome, chat. Let's palette cleanse. Kirby's Adventure. Yoshi's Cookie was two-player as well, was it? Okay, that's good to know. I don't remember enough of it. Hydration break again. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. My throat is a mess. Y'all know it. Question, I know you guys say no, but I'm curious, did you have any Nintendo game shows, video games, like where, like Wheel of Fortune? I never had Wheel of Fortune. I can tell you with the games of mine that were lost, Judd, I did have Win, Lose, or Draw. I might have had Anticipation, which were ones I had picked up in a job lot. I'd picked up a bunch of, there were a lot of NES games I got really cheap in just like bundles people were trying to get rid of. And board game ones were a lot of that. I might have even, the truth is, Judd, I might have had Wheel of Fortune. And it might have been one of those ones that I hadn't cleaned that was lost. Now, I have played Wheel of Fortune on NES. I want to say another family member or something of mine had it, and I did play it. Kirby's Adventure is a fun game. I loved it. Yeah, this is one of those games that says, hey, the NES is still here to play. In the era that the Super Nintendo was starting, Kirby's Adventure was one of those games that still said, hey, I'm still fun. Look at me. I have a friend who got back into video games thanks to Kirby. She loves this guy. I wish, Twin Opinion, that I had the Kirby games on other systems, but I don't. Kirby, the pink ball of death. Yeah, he's pretty... When you think about it, he's kind of evil, just eating everyone. I mean, he's kind of a monster. But yeah, the Game Boy... I wish I had all the Game Boy ones and everything else. This is pretty much the only Kirby I've got, other than maybe one puzzle game on Game Boy, which eventually we'll get to. But yeah, Kirby's Adventure, if you haven't played it, put in the, I hate to say top 10 NES games, but, yeah, top 10 NES games, I'd put it in there. I think it's great. NES Kirby's Adventure is like a SNES Kirby Superstar, is it? Okay. And unfortunately, chat, the other Kirby games are kind of they're not super expensive, but they're kind of Kirby coming back at you. Yeah, and the problem is Kirby's they're kind of you have to play Kirby on SNES. I might at some point. I'll try to hunt it down. I don't do emulation for me. I'm fine with anyone who does it, okay? You want to emulate stuff? I'm not again, have at it. I'm just the type who prefers to purchase things. It is finding Kirby's with intact labels. It's a game that holds its value just because it is a popular thing. Sort of like the Mario games now hold their value. There was a period where the Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, dime a dozen. Not anymore. Or play it on my Switch. Switch, what's that? What is this Switch you speak of, Paul? I do not know of such things. Yeah, I don't have a Switch. I'm sorry. My console collection ends with the GameCube. And the truth is, even though I love my GameCube for a few things, I probably would be okay without it. I hate saying that. If you do play Superstar, you'll find the controls familiar from NES. Gotcha. Okay, this one I always hate because it's got some label damage, but which you can see a little. Well, thankfully you can't see it too much. But Kid Icarus. If you've never played Kid Icarus, it is a platformer. It's both a side scroller and a vertical scroll. It plays kind of weird. Kid Icarus is tough. I need to beat this game. Twin Opinion, me too. This game is tough. This is an unforgiving NES game. This is one of those NES games too I wanted to love. Eggplant Wizardry. Yeah, Eggplant Wizard. That was random. Kid Icarus is one of those games that I thought I'd love, and I didn't. Hydration again or balls? Little of both. I probably should take another drink. Thank you, Luciano. Hydrate or dihydrate? I just hope I don't have to take a bathroom break at any point. Because of the hydrating. Indeed, baldrate. Oh, gosh. Okay. Moving on with NES stuff. Oh, Megs. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I'm not drinking balls. Played Kid Icarus game? No. Played Kid Icarus character in Smash game? Gotcha. Oh, dear. Okay. Speaking of this, okay, I know this character's in Smash Brothers. Ice Climber, NES Black Box game. This is a game there's not much to. I'm going to just, balls is just the brand. Indeed. Dylan Paulatina. It's the, and the old too. You know what? I'm going to be honest. When I pull out NES cartridges, it does make me feel old. I'm never going to give away my age. I'm not going to tell you how old I was when I got, but most of this stuff I inherited from family. Never got far in Ice Climber. I'm going to pull this one up. Ice Climber is fun, but it is very arcadey. It basically, oh, there. That's a good enough screenshot. Yes, Paul called it. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Where is it? Gaming HD. Okay, cut. Oh, and all with the olge. Okay, Ice Climber, as you can see, it's basically you run around, there's some penguins you need to bash in the head, which is kind of sad. Kid Icarus is super hard, it is. Ice Climber's a good game. Ice Climber sounds familiar. Yeah, I know the character is in Smash Brothers. So it's kind of had a bit of a resurgence. But yeah, it's basically you're just climbing a mountain. I mean, that's it. You're just climbing a mountain. And eventually, your goal when you get to the top of the mountain is to grab the pterodactyl. You are climbing a giant mountain to get to a pterodactyl, and from there it just repeats over and over and over again. It's one of those NES games where it quite literally, you just repeat it, but it gets progressively harder. Oh, now I remember. Now I feel it. Oh, dear. It's cute enough. I think you club seals in the Japanese version. Oh, so it's somehow better to club it's better to club penguins than club seals. Collecting vegetables. Yeah, that's true. You do grab vegetables. That is true. And the physics were always rough. The jumping up and down where you had to build up enough momentum, that was tough. I barely... God, I haven't played this one in forever and a day. Handcam, cut. Okay. I will be going and grabbing another stack soon. Okay, before I move on to these last couple here that I've got in this pile, one more boxed game real quick. And the polar bears were there. I don't even remember. Gosh. I'm not big on sports ball games on NES. This is one of those ones that, if I remember correctly, my family bought because it was being clearanced at a KB toy store. NES play action football. You choose realistic offensive and tough defensive strategies. The one thing of note about it, though, 4-player. This is one of the few NES games, there aren't a lot, that use the 4-player adapter. So if you have 3 other friends who are into sports ball, you too can play what is clearly the most realistic football game of our time. All time. Tecmo Bowl. I don't have Tecmo Bowl. I want to say I've got Tecmo Super Bowl. I never had the original. I want to pick it up at some point. Just because, again, I'm a completist. I think I might have lost Tecmo Bowl too, so that's another one that eats at me. Yeah, but I'm not going to harp on that one too much. Tecmo Bowl is where it's at. I know Tecmo Bowl and Tecmo Super Bowl are the kingmakers. Rest in peace, KB and Toys R Us. Yeah, you're both missed but not forgotten. Yeah, I miss them. Nightmare on Elm Street 4 is 4 players. Well, yes. And I've got a couple other 4 players which we'll bring up as we go. I never had anyone to play 4-player with at that point, though. All right. Mike Tyson is ready for your challenge. In case you've never played it, Punch-Out, Mike Tyson Punch-Out. The Oddest Decision and Off-Road. Yes, Off-Road was on NES. I remember that. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, to me, has always been an odd decision because if you're familiar with Punch-Out, it's a very cartoony boxing game with outlandish characters, and they just stuck Mike Tyson into it. They paid for his license and stuck him into it. And I'm going to grab a screenshot for that just a moment because it's important. Okay, just a moment. But can you eat his? I hope not, Luciano. If so, I've never seen such finger speed. Yeah, I gotta tell you something about this game. I suck at it anyway. I reached a point I couldn't get past, but I have seen people playing against Mike Tyson. Nintendo really did not intend for people to win this. Mortal Kombat almost did the same with Jean-Claude, and years later they did, oh yeah, the Mortal Kombat movie game. Oh, not the Mortal Kombat movie game, but the Street Fighter movie game, they put him in. Oh, is Jean-Claude in the Mortal Kombat, the modern ones? Okay. I'm unfamiliar with that. Gotcha. Yeah, this was the first game I ever bought for from a mom and pop shop, $5, and I was and It was well into the 16-bit era. Yeah. Welcome back, Judd. I'm grabbing screenshots, though, because I want to show people something on this. If I can find it. Okay. If you think, well, Mike Tyson is a bit too... If you think, well, Mike Tyson is a bit too cartoonish for a human, that is true. He got added to the recent Mortal Kombat one. Gotcha. Well, John Claude, there was a Street Fighter the movie video game, which I guess has Jean-Claude in it. Matt, who couldn't you beat? I have to know. I want to say I got stuck at... Let me look at some of the characters before I mention it. It wasn't Soda Popinski. I got past him. It was... I want to say it was before Super Macho Man. I don't remember all of them, but it was whoever is before Super Macho Man. He was Colonel Guile. Yes. Yes, he was. Okay. So, chat, I'm going to show you the... we're going to talk reskins. Okay, because before we move on from Punch-Out... I never could beat Tyson. I never beat Tyson. Could never beat him. Yeah. Okay, so Punch-Out. Nintendo decided to reissue it, but they didn't want to renew the Mike Tyson license. For number one, they didn't want to have to pay for it. Did you beat Glass Joe? Yes, I did, Judd. They didn't want to pay for the license of Tyson. Balls. Yeah. And I think he'd gone to prison about the same time. So I beat Tyson and Mr. Dream. Yeah, I'm getting to Dream. So Nintendo decided to re-release the game. And when they did, they literally took Mike Tyson and reskinned him as a white guy. They changed his name to Mr. Dream. But they didn't change anything. The sprite's the same. It's the same, chat. They literally just reskinned Mike Tyson as a white guy. Flash Viewer, welcome in, welcome in. In fact, we're going to look at a screenshot. He was in the Street Fighter movie, and I think the movie video game yes, he was in both the game and the movie game. Yes, yep. I wish the Street Fighter movie game was part of one of these Street Fighter collections on Steam. That'd be awesome. But welcome in, Flash Viewer. Welcome in. By the way, gifted membership still broken. Let me change this, and I will show chat what we're talking about. So here we got Mike Tyson. Mike pulled a Michael... Oh, dear. And there we got Mike Tyson. And here we've got Mr. Dream. They did change the sprite a little bit. Is that the R word? I'm not going to say. Yeah, don't. Oh, Corporate Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in, Corporate Raiders. How was your stream? For those, is that The Rock? Not quite. This is White Mike Tyson, but welcome in, Jum. I hope you had a good stream. Library bot should be catching. Good. Okay, library bot caught you. Good. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream tonight. What were you up to? Judd, it was because of a grape charge. Yeah, Mike Tyson went to prison for a thing. And then Nintendo didn't want to license it. Plus, they didn't want to pay for it. So it was a bit of a money thing. So yeah, we had... There's White Mike Tyson. And if I go back, do we have a picture? Here, I should open in 2 tabs. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Just to show the reskinning process, here is Mr. Dream Enemy Zero on Sega Saturn. Oh, okay. I have never played that. Nice. Well, I hope you had a good time. White Tyson, yeah. There's Mr. Dream. And there's Mike Tyson. Yep. Fafford Gaming, now you're talking. I love real hardware, software, especially Famicom. Yeah, ditto. Well, I don't have Famicom, but yeah. But welcome in, Fafford Gaming. Welcome in. Like Tyson, yeah. Yeah, so in any case, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Punch-Out. The reissue. And now, chat, I'm going to be getting up. I'm not going to go to the Go Be Right Back screen, but I am going to go grab a few more cartridges. So give me a moment. Yeah, I heard Mike Tyson had a difficult time back then. Yeah. Oh, the ear. Yeah, gotcha. Understood. Just give me a moment, chat. I am running to change the pile. So my model's going to go really wonky. Just a moment, chat. Just a moment. Ow. One moment, chat. Won't be another moment. Okay. Okay, just a moment. I know this is taking them longer than I'd like. But unfortunately, I don't have infinite room around my streaming cubicle, so I do have to run back and forth more than I would like. And I just made a stack that's too tall, and I am praying to God I don't knock it over like a total moron. Okay. Door. Find my chair. Hope I don't roll over anything. Matt is staring at. Oh dear. What do we get? What did I get? Oh, the 8. Oh dear. 8 was a typo. Oh, Mike had a then 8. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Like from Mike and Ike. Okay, Ike Tyson, gotcha. Dalen, well played. Yes, Matt is staring into our souls and judging us for all our future things we will do. No, I'm just staring into YouTube's soul. I'm judging the YouTube. I'm judging. Do you hear me, the YouTube tech team? I'm looking at you. Please fix things. Okay. Mike and Ike is delicious candy. Indeed. Plus, Mike and Ike comics were in the Tesla Effect. Okay. We'll continue some sports stuff. Mike White Tyson. Yeah, that's such a weird. I understand Nintendo doing it. I understand it, but I hate to say it, maybe they would have been better off not reissuing that game. Maybe they should have picked something else from their library for these classic series reissues. Moving on. Pro wrestling. Tropical flavors are the best. It's been so long since I've had it, but yeah, I typically like tropical flavors with most candy. Skittles, anything. God, I haven't had Skittles in forever, chat. I don't even remember what they taste like at this point. It's been so long. Okay, pro wrestling. First of all, something I want to point out. Neither of these two wrestling characters are in the game. That said, this might be the best wrestling game that ever made it to the NES. It has a bunch of fake characters, including one that is clearly Ric Flair, but not. And one that is clearly Sting, in my opinion, but not. But this thing might be the best NES wrestling game. It's really up there. Banana flavor Skittles. I don't remember those. In fact, let me see if I can pull up a screenshot, chat. How long have we been going? Oh, wow, almost 2 hours. Not bad. Pro wrestling. Pro wrestling. Love those times. Who, with the wrestling game, or do you mean the Tecmo World Wrestling? Yes, Tecmo World Wrestling. We'll get to that eventually. That's a really cool NES wrestling game too. That one has full color commentary going on, which is it's kind of hard to play when you're reading the subtitles. Last pro wrestling I saw was National Guard Wrestling on basic cable. Oh, nice. Pro wrestling was WWE. I don't. Oh, yeah. Well, gotcha. Okay. See, and I was more of a WCW guy. I talk about that a lot. I was a WCW guy. Let me find the screenshots of this. Well, they don't have a lot of screenshots, so there's really not much I can even. There's not much even for me to show on the game. There's not much for me to show. I mean, it looks pretty basic, and it is basic, but what it does well. Unlike the WWF WrestleMania game, it does things a lot better. And the pink guy is Starman, who I insist is supposed to be Sting, and I do think it was meant to be in WCW sort of base, because it says in VWA. Which makes me think it was meant to be NWA. Nintendo, how much do you want for us to use your name? Famous person, a Brazilian dollars? Yeah, Nintendo, just put a random name. The players are smart enough to connect the dots. Yeah, with this one. And yet they paid for Mike Tyson back in the day. And that was on a game they didn't need to, because Punch-Out would have been a hit with or without Mike Tyson. Fun fact, did you know that WCW had a Nintendo game for the NES? Yes, and I want to say, Judd, that it's actually, I'd have to read up on it again. I want to say it's a reskin, that it wasn't originally WCW. It was something else in Japan, and FCI licensed the WCW characters. I think. I might look that up if we ever get to it. Matt doing Matarani. Like the Spinaroonie? Oh my gosh. I forgot about Spinaroonie. Man, I am bringing up all the memories. Okay, let me get back to I'm trying to remember where my stuff is. There we go. No, that's the wrong camera. All right, cut. There, boom. Okay, pro wrestling. So guess what? It's wrestling. I remember playing soccer games at the time. They did with all the players. Did they? Oh, now Luciano, thank you for reminding me. There is a soccer game I desperately wish I had on NES, and if little Madamus knew what adult but definitely not a boomer Madamus knows now, I would have hunted that thing down when it was cheap, when no one wanted it. Tecmo, I think it's Tecmo World Cup Soccer. It is actually a soccer role-playing game based on the anime series Captain Tsubasa. And it's literally, you're not even playing a soccer game. It's an RPG. It's a turn-based RPG, except instead of attacking enemies, you're scoring goals. Keep making wrestling references. We can pin down Madamus age. Nope, not gonna make it. No, I will never. I'll never. Like for instance, the Ric Flair stuff. When I talk about it, I'm talking about DVDs. Talk about DVDs. They put out a bunch of Ric Flair DVDs. Matt would have hunted it like a rare hunter does Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I might have, and it wouldn't have even been that rare. 5-time WCW champion. Is that how many he was? Gosh, I can't even remember. Booker T, wasn't it? I barely remember that. Have you heard of Tiger Mask W? It was an interesting anime. No, I'm guessing it sounds like it was a wrestling one, though, based on that title. I have not heard of it. I'll have to look into that old... Oh, dear. Shame that game never got here. Captain Tsubasa was huge in Brazil. Yeah, I wish I could... You know what? I'm going to just... let's just pull up a screenshot of it real quick so that we can all look at what we missed. Because we all thought it was a regular sports game. Tecmo, was it Tecmo Cup or Tecmo World Cup? No, that's TurboGrafx. NES. Okay, Tecmo World Cup Soccer. I think this is the one, chat. Unless I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. It's not a Tecmo one. It's not. I'm wrong, chat. It's not Tecmo. Tsubasa. It wasn't Tecmo World Cup. It's Tecmo Cup. And it was released in the US. Tecmo Cup soccer game. Look at this. It was Booker T. Gotcha. Okay. It was a turn-based RPG of soccer. And I just thought it was another soccer game. It's one of those games you'd see in the store and, oh, it's one of the sports games. I don't need to test it. It's a sports game. No thanks. I want another Mario clone. Urban Champion, get in fights with your neighbors. Urban Champion, I'm not going to pull up the screenshots. So cinematic. This game was damn huge in Japan, was it? And see, like I said, never knew it. Because you hear a game in the US called Tecmo Soccer, and it's just like, oh, well, it's just soccer. Looks like Shaolin Soccer. That's a fun movie, Paul Hanna. That Shaolin Soccer is a fun movie. Urban Champion, precursor to one-on-one fighters like Street Fighter. It's basically a I mean, that's what it is. It's a one-on-one fighting game, but it's really, really basic. I don't know how else to put it. And I don't even know the point. You're just two guys brawling in a neighborhood. Urban Champion. Try to be careful, Judd, on the posting where it accidentally posts where you have to retract it. Only reason I'm saying something is I don't have a rule in my channel, but I have been to some channels that have rules against retractions of stuff. Like I said, I don't have a problem with people retracting things, but there are a few streamers I've noticed, which I didn't even know it was a thing. Do you remember Hogan's Alley? Yes. And I do have Hogan's Alley, but it's one I keep boxed up because Hogan's Alley, one of you who, for any of those of you who don't know, it's a light gun game. It's a light gun game and sort of like a police simulator, police training simulator. Another clue to Matt's age. How so? Because I said precursor to Street Fighter? Urban Champion might have been my first. No, you're good, Judd. I'm just letting you know. My stream doesn't have a problem, but just be careful with that where you have to retype it, where you have to retract it. Try to be careful because I know some other streamers, they do have rules. I haven't implemented one yet. I don't, if it ever, I mean, someday, who knows what I'll have implemented changes and rules, but I'm just letting you know so you don't ever get burned in someone else's streams because it's someone who I've raided into before who does it, who has that rule. Just a moment, chat. Old light gun games don't work properly on non-CRT televisions and monitors. Ain't that the truth, David? And welcome in, David. Welcome in. Yeah, sure, Judd. No worries. No, the Shaolin Soccer comment. Which one? Oh, how's that a clue to my age? The only reason I never saw it in theaters, if that's what you're asking. The only reason I know Shaolin Soccer is because of my family's DVD collection, which I inherited most of when they started moving away from into streaming. They moved into streaming, and I keep embracing the physical media. So what can you do? Okay, chat, moving on to more. I bet Matt was watching Luthez live. I know I have actually never seen Luthez wrestle in my life. I just know the name, the Luthez Press. And I just know that from some of the older WCW things I've watched on DVD again. It's the Luthez Press. Slobber Knocker. Golf Mario. Golf Mario. But this is before Nintendo realized Mario was enough of a thing to brand it as Mario Golf. Even though this sold well, because at the time, the black box era, chat, Nintendo didn't have a lot of games. But Nintendo missed a lot of golden opportunities. Even with SCSA does that move. Who is SCSA? I don't know SCSA. I'm sorry. I don't watch much modern wrestling. Most of the wrestling I've watched, I haven't watched anything in years. Unless it's someone who I know and I just don't recognize the acronym. Every 8-bit golf game merges in my brain. Yeah, they're all basically the same across all platforms. Yeah, pretty much. With one exception, which I'll come to. The one exception, Stone Cold. Okay, see, I didn't get the reference. Okay, I know Stone Cold. I didn't watch nearly enough WWE, especially classic WWE or classic WWF. The only classic WWF I've really watched was where it sort of intersected the same people who were in WCW, because I just liked WCW's product from that time. I didn't get to see most of it live, but just seeing a lot of the stuff played back over the years and stuff in a lot of these different collections and whatnot, I feel like they were less cartoonish. And I hate saying that, because I think WWE and WWF, whatever you want to call it, did good stuff. But I do feel like Vince McMahon was trying to make some of it, especially if you look at some of the videos, if you compare videos of early 90s WCW versus early 90s WWF, it does feel like they were, like one was trying to be real and one was trying to be just a show. Fun fact, did you know Stone Cold was in WCW? Yes, you just reminded me of that, Judd. I had forgotten. Stunning Steve Austin, wasn't it? I want to say it was Stunning. That's it, Matt. You getting a stunner? We gonna stomp a mud hole on you? Yeah, I do wish I would have seen some more Stone Cold, because I do like him. I like the character. But again, it just wasn't. I don't know. Okay, the one golf game I'll say is an exception on NES. NES Open, where they really did drive it home that, hey, this is a Mario golf game. It's not as cool as some of the later Mario golf games, but it's better. That said, I haven't played much of it. I should sometime. Mario Strikers is hardcore. Okay, on GameCube, yes, I played that. It's like that one soccer anime where one character's ball kick caused Earth's ice age, eliminating the dinosaur. Okay, I have not seen the anime where a ball kick killed the dinosaurs. That's official, chat. My ball lore is lacking. Okay, moving on with the NES stuff. Yeah, Kung Fu's Undertaker was in WCW as well. Was he? Okay, now that I didn't remember. That's interesting, Judd. I never knew he was in there. Kung Fu. It's like the Prince of Tennis. Is it? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Kung Fu is actually... I don't know why Nintendo renamed this. The arcade game was Kung Fu Master. If you've ever played Kung Fu Master, it was a licensed... It's an IRAM game. It's by IRAM. Y'all have probably seen it. Let me pull it up. That's not it. Kung Fu Master. Yeah. I think that's it. The 84 one. Yeah. Or Spartan X. And it was released as Spartan X also. I just found out the Commodore 64 version of Kung Fu has an Uzi Easter egg. Oh, wow. I did not know that. Yeah, I'm trying to find it real quick. Hold on. Spartan X. It was called Spartan X in Japan. X. All right, there we go. Okay, here we go. Let me go to the thing. I remember that the game. I beat it. I've never beaten it. It's actually a newer acquisition for me. I just picked up Kung Fu. I just picked up that cartridge within the last year when I picked up a few NES things. Game Boy screen. Oh wait, this isn't the right one. Okay. Spartan X series. Come on. NES, there it is. Wait a second, that's 91. That can't be it. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Kung Fu Master it was in arcades. Poor Thomas, his girl left him after he saved her. Did she? Oh, well, that's too bad. Yeah, wow, it was on a lot of systems. Okay. Apple IIe even. Wow. Atari 2600 had it, cats, chats. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'll take a drink in a moment. Okay, so apparently this was on Atari 2600 too. Nice. Yeah, welcome in, Super Shops. Welcome in. So yes, Spartan X. Those of you who are unfamiliar with it, there it is. That's the NES Kung Fu. You play that guy, fighting those guys. Japanese wrestling legend Mitsuharu Misawa used the Spartan X movie theme song for his themes. Was there a movie? I didn't know there was a movie. All right, now you got me. Darn it. Okay, now I gotta look this up. Wikipedia. I'm not a big fan of the Wikipedia, but we'll do it anyway. Spartan X. Oh, is it Meals on Wheels? Because that's what, okay, Spartan X redirects here. Oh, okay. So it was the Meals on Wheels. Okay, now I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. I have heard of it because I know there's a Blu-ray out of it. Oh, darn it. Now I gotta check the Meals on Wheels Blu-ray. Darn it, y'all. Is it available stateside? Oh, it is, but you gotta get the Jackie Chan collection. Darn. Question, why are you not a fan of Wikipedia? It's well documented that they have purposely edited and censored things for political reasons, Judd. Facts that are inconvenient, they have just gone and tried to rewrite for different things, for things outside of entertainment. Wikipedia is fine if you're looking up things that are innocuous, like entertainment and video games and whatnot. But if you're looking to it for political stuff or for news accuracy, and I mean like even news going back to like World War II, there's just all sorts of crap that's been changed with it. And even the founder of, I'm not getting into this, but I am going to say even the founder of Wikipedia has denounced what it's become. He said it's nothing like what he intended. Gotta watch it. Don't know if the Blu-ray is any good. Yeah, I don't know about the Blu-ray. It's one of the Shout Factory collections, which I wanted to pick up both the Shout Factory's Jackie Chan collections, but I never have. Maybe someday. But I will watch it at some point. Now, before I go any further, chat, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. My throat is getting super sore. These yapping streams are killer for me lately because I've been doing too many streams. Well, then why don't you stop? Why don't you take a day off? Because I'm a sadist. No, I'm a masochist. I'm not a sadist. No, wait, no, I'm neither. Okay, let me clear up the record real quick because I said my brain wasn't braining. My brain wasn't connecting with my mouth correctly. Madamus is not a sadist. Madamus is not a masochist. Madamus is just Madamus. He is neither sadist nor masochist. He is not into any of that stuff. Madamus prefers the say-so lotion, which I really want to get an emoji of now. Drink your G Fuel, people. I don't have anything like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Okay, moving on. I don't really need to say much about this. Pinball. I think you can guess what it is, chat. It's pinball. Now, you will notice, does this character look like Mario? Yes. For some, Matt likes pain and pleasure. Nothing wrong. I'm not into the pain and pleasure thing. Seriously, not. I don't know why I said that. I was just trying to make an excuse for why I'm keeping streaming so much when I know my throat is damaged. Yeah, no, alleyway. Similar, yeah. In this case, pinball is pinball, but it looks like the stuff from Alleyway, yeah. And for some reason, again, Nintendo made the odd decision to not have Mario colored correctly on the cover art, because Mario is colored correctly into the... He's more into... No, Luciano. Nope, I am not into the CBT. I am not... Nope. I stand partly corrected. The Prince of Tennis, so Mario Tennis. See, and I don't have Mario. Oh, well, it's funny you mentioned that, Daylin. I am 99% sure I had the tennis game with Mario. That's one of the ones that I think did disappear. Mock Rider was another. Darn it. That kills me. That really, and Mock Rider's one that's kind of, and Clue Land. I said that earlier, but I'm mentioning it again. Let me pull up this pinball, though. Let me pull up, oh dear, let me pull up this pinball. I like Revenge of the Gator by HAL Laboratories on Game Boy. Had good music. I've always heard it's good, David. I've never played it. I should someday. Oh, come on. Oh, good. It did come up. All right. Let's see. Pinball. Yeah, pinball is pretty much just pinball, as one can see. But it does have the little bonus stage thing, which, I mean, is sort of like Alleyway. It's with Mario rescuing Pauline from Donkey Kong, because I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be Princess Toadstool, where you have to left and right, bounce the ball, change the number. Well, the numbers don't have much to do with it. You have to hit up there to get her to fall and then grab her so she does not die. But yeah, pinball is just pinball. It's not bad. It's not great. Mario Breakout. Yeah, that was on Game Boy. I know there was a version of Breakout with Mario. Well, Alleyway was, yeah. Okay, let me switch back to the Handcam chat. Alright, moving on. Man, we're not even past the Nintendo brand stuff yet. Okay, this is one of their releases with, Rare. Nintendo partnered with Rare, in case you didn't get that from Donkey Kong Country. Partnered with Rare, and this is a Midway property, Pinbot. I'm not going to show a screenshot. It's a pinball game based on the Pinbot arcade machine. Roughly based. Then Mario Pinball Land. I wish I had that, Paul Hanna. That was one that I missed that I hate myself for missing. In fact, I should start looking for that one online. I'd like to play that. Or Donkey Kong 2, 3, 64. Yeah. But Pinbot is Pinbot. Not much to say about it. Rad Racer. If you've got the Power Glove, it's so bad. I mean that, you know, in the wizard way. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. Rad Racer is it's basically Outrun. It's basically Outrun on, you got the red. Thank you, Daylin. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Wizard was wild. Yeah, 90-minute Nintendo commercial with a few moments of story. I like the Wizard. We'll watch along it someday. We got to do a watch along someday. Okay, but Rad Racer, fun. I mean, it's not a competitive racing game. It's more like Outrun. Lucas was the kid's name, I think. I think you're right on that, Flash. I think you're right. One thing about this, it has a 3D mode. They made a few NES games that had 3D glasses so that you could play it in 3D. It doesn't work very well, but this game has it. And I don't think I've got the correct glasses for it. That's part of my problem. It's no Ridge Racer. I don't remember Ridge Racer that well. Transformer movies are like 2-hour commercials. Yeah. Although I love Transformers, the movie. Power Glove was what a terrible accessory. I wish I had it, though. 3D World Runner. Yes. 3D World Runner does have a 3D mode. I like that. 3D World Runner, which is the poor man's Space Harrier. Okay, this one I can't say much about because I've never played it that much. I played the original Rad Racer more. Rad Racer 2 is the sequel to Rad Racer. Ridge Racers is fun. Is it? Okay. I'll have to check it out sometime. What console was it on, or was it in arcade? But Rad Racer 2, it's kind of more of the same, I think, but not quite as good. Not quite as memorable. I'm trying to speed things along a bit, because I know we're not going to get anywhere through this. I know Square made Rad Racer. Did they make it? Yes, they did. In fact, here, let's double check that for sure. Or Speed Racer. There was a Speed Racer game on Super Nintendo, Judd. Sadly, it's terrible. I don't own it, but sadly, apparently, it's just a mess. I want to say I tried it once, too. I kind of wish I did have it just because Speed Racer is awesome, but yeah. Let's see. Rad Racer 2, 1990. I think it was. Yeah, Square. It is Squaresoft. The arcade isn't really an arcade game, but yeah, it's. I mean, it's more of the same, just fancified. I want to say it didn't it have something where you could go against a truck? I think there was a decent Speed Racer game on Wii. Was there? Okay, I'm not familiar with Squaresoft before they became Square Enix. Yeah, I got plenty of games by Enix and plenty by Squaresoft. No, I guess it doesn't. I thought it had an option to drive as a truck. I guess not. Double checking. No, I guess not. Ridge Racer started with arcade and PlayStation. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Let's switch back to the Handcam. Handcam, which is still working. Earlier, this was giving me fits. I was worried, chat, because it was like giving me a choppy frame rate, and I thought this thing was failing because I read some reviews on this thing I'm using that some teachers, I guess, because it's a document cam. I read some reviews where some teachers were saying it worked for like 3 months and then Cobra Triangle. This is a recent acquisition for me. I picked it up because I'd seen some videos by a few people who had mentioned it as a fun, affordable NES game. It's okay. It's by Rare. It's giving us a nope. It's part racing and part action game. Cobra Triangle doesn't know what it wants to be. Maybe we'll do it on stream someday. I'm not gonna pull up screenshots. Whoa, that's chunky. Which one's chunky? What happened? What went chunky? Excite Bike was good times. Yeah, Excite Bike. Welcome back, Kimmy. Gosh, I said what's chunky. I didn't even say welcome back. Welcome back, Kimmy. Glad you had a safe trip home. Excite Bike was good times. Excite Bike, Daylin, I am sure was part of that group that got lost. For those of you just joining us, one of the things I mentioned early on is during one of my moves, I lost a box of like any of 30 NES cartridges. To this day, it haunts me. I always found it funny that Enix was the behemoth and Square was the little guy. And in the long run, Square bought Enix. Is that how it worked out, David? Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were the smaller one. Yeah. Chunky game disc. Oh, yeah. These are the way... this is a Nintendo cartridge, Kimmy. This is the way a Nintendo NES cartridge looked. And the funnier part about it, I'm not going to do it, but if I was to open this thing up, Kimmy, the actual game itself would only be right there. The games in these were tiny. The circuit board would be probably from right there to right there. You have a few games that have enhanced chips, which probably would be about maybe half the cartridge. But all of this is just dead space. And this is with no enhancements. Yeah. What are we saying? Kimmy, welcome back. Yep. Yeah, that's how these are the giant NES cartridges. But they look great on a shelf. I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing I gotta say. You compare this to a Switch game. A little teeny tiny... Well, it's good that it's compact, Kimmy. You're right about that. But in the same breath, it's also sad because some of them, they're so small that it's like you can't even display them unless you've got the full, packaging. Which sadly, with most of my NES games, I do not. And the boxes took up even more space. Holy Hannah. Remember pole position? Yes, pole position on Atari. Okay, Kimmy, nothing is wrong with the Switch. That wasn't a blast against the Switch. I'll come back to that in a moment. Yes, I remember pole position. I've got it on my Atari XE. I always sucked at it, though. Yeah, good game, though. Nothing against the Switch itself and nothing against compact games. I just think the larger cartridges where you can see the artwork and stuff look nicer. That's all. I just think the cartridge itself looks more fun, having a full artwork label as opposed to the little SD card type things. Unless, like I said, if you've got the original packaging for Switch, thumbs up. If you got your game packaging. That's just an opinion. There's some NES games that are Famicom cartridge guts with a converter board. That's one way to port a game. Yes, yeah, we talked about that earlier, David, how some of the early NES cartridges had the built-in Famicom to NES converters because Nintendo ran out of cartridges. They couldn't meet the Christmas demand. I heard something about pole dancing. Nope, no pole dancing. Nothing unsay-so here. Daily enough subs and Matt pole dance. Nope. And I'll tell you one reason why, because my model is not set up for it. My model and my software just can't handle that. So darn. I'm so sorry, chat. No pole dancing. Darn. Oh dear. I'll pull up screenshots of this one. Faxanadu or Fazanadu. All right, so this is a weird naming situation. This was part of a series of games in Japan that got split up and renamed and released from different publishers here in the US. This in Japan was called Famicom Xanadu because it was the Famicom version of a game called Xanadu. And they shortened it there as Fazanadu. Well, when they brought it to the US, they brought it as Fazanadu still, but no one knew how to pronounce it, so everyone called it Faxanadu. In fact, it's even mentioned in the TV series Captain N the Game Master, and they call it, whoa, Faxanadu! Is okay. So is pole dancing the sequel to the moaning usernames things? No sequel, and we still need to moan the names once we get the memberships fixed. Omegs proved to us earlier that they're still broken. I totally would 100 gifted subs of Matt pole dance. Well, guess what? You don't have to worry about, Dalen. Get happy, you don't have to gift 100 subs. And even if you did, Daylin, they wouldn't go anywhere because it's still broken. Thanks, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Google. Let me pull up Faxanadu. Elite, welcome in, welcome in. We're just looking through my NES cartridge library and probably only getting through a small portion. But at least that gives us content for future streams, right? Okay, yeah, so Faxanadu, and just to show how many different... It's part of both the Dragon Slayer universe and the Xanadu universe. There are a lot of games in the series. Geez, they got these out of order with the years. Started with Dragon Slayer. The only other one on NES that I know of after Faxanadu is... I think Sorcerian might be on NES. Let me check that. And I know there is another one. There is a Legacy of the Wizard, yeah. Madamus isn't wrong. Yeah, see? Yeah, I'm right. Exactly, we've got an excuse. Sundar Pichai, you're welcome, Matt. Now make me and Google more money. Oh yeah. Oh, the guy who runs them. Okay, is that his name? I didn't know the name of CEO. The CEO. Well, you said at the next comment. If I read your next comment, Dragon Slayer, as in Legacy of the Wizard. Yes. Like the old saying, when life gives you lemon, make lemonade. That's the truth, Jed. Never mind, you just said it. Yeah. The CEO. Gotcha. Well, if he's watching right now, if you're lurking, Mr. Sundar Pichai, please fix things. If you could, please fix the thing. I want people to give gifts and be happy and not have to fight refunds. Oh, by the way, I did want to say, let me repeat it since you're in here, Kimmy. I wanted to let you know, and I'll let Red know and Jaybird know that I did. Yeah, we got the XP point thingy. We just can't gift anything. Yeah. When life gives you lemons, Cave Johnson gives you answers. And I don't know who Cave Johnson is. Sorry. Now, see, I was always told when life gives you lemons, stuff them down your pants and tell people you have elephantitis of the testicles. Why did I say that out loud? Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say, Kimmy, for you and Jaybird and Red, I sent a what the fluff. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. We'll take it out and edit, chat. We will take that out and edit. I'm marking the time code. It'll be taken out and edit. Definitely. I did send a follow-up email to Google with the back and forth I've been getting with Claire at 2 hours, 25 minutes. Oh, dear. I did send I'm not a sadist. No, he won't. No, he won't. No, I won't. If anything, I'm going to think about cutting it into a short. I would have done a short today, but my stomach was killing me. With the Japanese cult we got that came in here last night. So I sent another email to YouTube, just so you know, Kimmy and Red and Jay, mentioning you three specifically and giving your URLs to make sure that you guys get your refunds. And, if Google doesn't refund them or they don't make good on that, I promise you that if they ever funnel it to me, I will make sure that I take care of it and make it good for you. Cave Johnson from the Portal series, voiced by J.K. Simmons. Oh, made an epic tangent about when life gives you lemons. I think I heard that tangent before. I want to say during a stream I heard it. Let me just see. Is Sorcerian on NES platform? Oh, come on. No, it isn't. Okay, it's on MSX and Genesis. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, Faxanadu. Just so you know what Faxanadu looks like, chat. Faxanadu is a side-scrolling RPG adventure thing. That's pretty much what it looks like. I have had it for years and I've never really played it. I played it most likely last night in the rated stream. No, it wasn't last night. Because I didn't think we rated into Portal. It wasn't last night. I want to say it was when I was watching Lucid Multimedia's Sarah when she was doing a Portal a while back. Nah, just let us know memberships go through. If not, I'll contact again. They haven't gone through, Kimmy. Nothing's gone through. But I did, like I said, I emailed them again, this manager on your behalf. I don't know. It tears me up, though, yeah, it tears me up. But no, nothing's gone through. And nothing went through tonight, as proven by Omegs again. Yeah, moving on. Moving on. A chat mentioned it, but you might have already left. Oh, did they? Okay. Oh, the Choco Eat. Okay. Yes, I had it open and I was lurking. It was probably when I stepped away. Because I know I stayed in the stream last night that we raided into, because I had it on in the background while I was working. All right. More handsiness. What else we got? We're almost... Oh, speaking of Enix. We were talking about Enix. Okay, Dragon Warrior, a.k.a. Dragon Quest. This is one of my favorite NES games of all time. I have a lot of memories of this as a little Madamus. I have a lot of memories of all these. This one in particular, though, I guess my family had gotten it new. So they don't have the box and manual, but I still... Or the box... But I still have the original, they're not seen here, they're packed up. But I do have all the original maps, strategy guide that it came with and everything else. Because one thing about this, chat, Nintendo gave you a full walkthrough strategy guide. You didn't have to buy an extra strategy guide. It's a turn-based RPG. I'm going to pull it up on here. Dragon Warrior well, the one that they gave me, the one that it came with that I remember was small, so maybe some of the other ones were big. I'll pull it up real quick. Now, we got better in the US than Japan. Japan's version on the Famicom did not have as good a graphics, and it also had a password thing. I heard they renamed Dragon Quest to Dragon Warrior because the name was already used in the US. It wasn't until later they could switch to the original name. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure. I've never heard of anything called Dragon Quest. Let me find a good screenshot of the NES version, not the Japanese. Yeah, so it's basically a turn-based RPG. Walk around, talk to some NPCs. Let me get and then you fight some bosses. Fight some enemies like the Stone Man. Hydration break if you gotta drink. Take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, in fact, let me see if they show any of the stuff it came with. Yeah, I know it came with the stuff I've got that came with that book. I know I've still got that. They don't show it all here. That's too bad. It's a great game. It is very pixelated. See, I recognize the pixelated one, even though that emoji doesn't look pixelated. Matt, Dragon Quest, Akaria Toriyama, other greatest work. I love Dragon Quest. What was his other greatest work? I thought it was just Happy Matt. Oh, I think that's the pixel one. Let me double check. It was supposed to be this isn't Moo's fault. It was my fault for asking for something that didn't work. I asked Moo for a pixelated, yes, I do, Judd. When we get to Konami, I'll bring those up. I don't know if we'll even get to Konami tonight, but I've got my things in order by publisher. It's the pixel one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, God bless Moo. I asked her to do a pixelated one, and she gave me a pixelated one, but the problem is a pixelated Madamus, when it's that small, it just doesn't show up. And I went back and ran it through a filter to pixelate it more, and it still doesn't work. So it's just one of those things. It still works. It's still great. All mood art is cute. Yeah, that's the thing. Regardless, it looks fantastic. And so does yours, Kimmy. I love the drinking one too. I love the hydrate one. Oh, the old one. Oh gosh, the old one. The knife to my heart one. The knife to my heart. Mine's cursed, but in the best way. We like cursed. Okay, not much to say about these. I'm just going to go real quick on these. Dragon Warrior 2, I just picked this one up about a year ago. I waited too long and it shot up in price. And it's thirsty, Matt. Not that type, just for liquids. Only for proper hydration. Indeed. This is one of the more expensive games I bought in recent years. Y'all can look it up on eBay and see how much it is. I paid at the time. I want to say, I hate to talk about how much I spent, but it was just under $100. Which I hated too. No manual, just the loose cartridge. So you want the white version? No, everything's cool, Kimmy. No, everything's cool. I love the version. I love the proper blue water version. Yes, everything is cool. Girls aren't proper liquid Jeez. Dragon Warrior 3. I bought Dragon Warrior 3 after I completed Dragon Warrior 4 and really missed the quality of life improvements Nick's made over time. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 3 also, I just picked up within the last year. This is the most expensive NES game I bought. I was lucky to be able to make an offer and get this thing around the $100 mark. I hate paying that for a used game, especially a loose cartridge with no manual or anything. But yeah, Dragon Warrior 3. The thing about Dragon Warriors 2 and 3, the quality of life improvements, and they also added in multiple characters. In the original Dragon Warrior, it was just you. In Dragon Warrior 3, it was a part. Yeah. Oh yeah, they all still work. Yeah. In fact, Kimmy, when you see me play Nintendo games on this stream ever, they're being played with these original cartridges. Everything works. I haven't had a single NES cartridge ever die on me. DVDs, on the other hand, I've had a few disc rot. Not many, but a few. And Dragon Warrior 4, this one I luckily had from when I was a little Madamus. I guess my family bought it used at a local game store when it was next to nothing. Dead ass that. Yeah, I mean, I try. I try. Yeah, and the good thing, at least for me, the way I keep looking at this, Kimmy and chat, at the very least, if I ever need money, if I'm ever desperate, to me, these are an investment that I can resell and, pull myself out of a hole. If God forbid something ever happens, something bad, at least I got this stuff that I can fall back on, and I don't think it's going to lose all of its value. Unless all the cartridges die. Yeah, plastic gold for now. Problem is with battery-backed NES games, battery's only rated for 5 years. Weird thing is, David, out of all my battery-backed games, I've never had one fail. Never had one. They've all lasted. What'd I miss up here? I know I missed. Question, was Final Fantasy on NES? Yes, the original Final Fantasy was. I do not have Final Fantasy. When I got Mega Man X3, it was used card only and good condition. It was also $185 before tax. Oh, bless. Judd, the first three. Yeah, but 2 and 3 weren't in the States, Paul, unfortunately. Matt will have fun yapping about his collection to mini mats. Oh, if I ever have mini mats. In good condition, yeah, that's what's... and getting in good conditions is difficult. If I ever have mini mats, Kimmy, and that's one thing too. Boy, not to get morose. I was hoping that I call them my niece and nephew, but they're actually my cousin's kids. I was hoping to introduce my cousin's kids to a lot of this nerd stuff, but they, unfortunately, some of them just have no interest. What can you do? Some kids don't like the nerdy stuff. The question is, if I do have mini mats, will they actually want to play them, or are they going to say, you know, that's nice, Dad, but we want to play Fortnite and Roblox with? Well, that I would do, Kimmy. Oh, you know what I would. It's a weird thing with my family. A lot of the branches of my family aren't that close, and I've tried to reach out to kind of fix that, but you know, it is what it is. Since when is liking video games nerdy? I just call it that, Paul. I just say that it used to, you know, that it used to be looked at that way. I mean, even the movie, you look at the movie, The 40-Year-Old Virgin, and I look at it and it's like, oh, so he collected action figures and stuff. Okay. Oh, that was a bad thing? Let's see, what do we got? Final Fantasy II USA was the easy version of Japanese Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, I heard it was designed for Famicom, but they enhanced it and put it on Super Famicom. Interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, it's no need to feel bad, Kimmy. It's not a sore subject with me. It's just one of those hard to explain. Descendantimus. Okay, boomer. Oh dear. I finally have I have a couple of young relatives that are interested in old games. Ooh, they played the hell out of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Nice, nice. Hence, Final Fantasy IV's graphics look sort of NES graphic, but more colorful. Interesting. That is interesting. Descendantimus. Oh gosh, that's hitting me more now, Daylin. Oof, oof. Okay, those are Konami's. Geez, we're not even to Capcom. Last one for Square Enix, even though it's Squaresoft. King's Knight. Okay, first of all, let me get this fixed. I love the artwork. Okay? This may not seem like much. Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. This might not look very special, but in this time period, it's rare to have anime-style artwork or manga-style artwork on Western NES games. The problem is King's Knight is terrible. King's Knight is it's just a horizontal shooter that isn't very or a vertical shooter that isn't intuitive. You'd think it'd be an RPG, but it's a vertical shooter that is just not good. Later, Judd, I rented King's Knight, thought Square neat. It was not fun. No, it's not fun at all. Very rare indeed. I don't know if this one's super rare. It's rare that anyone kept it. This is one of my guilty pleasures. So bad I love it. Yeah. That's the way it's gotta. Yeah, it's one. I think everyone bought it thinking, oh, this looks like it's an RPG. Nope. You're not getting an RPG. Oh, you liked Final Fantasy? Oh, you like Square? You like Final Fantasy? Nope. You're not getting another one. Oh, chat, we're moving on to Capcom. We're moving on to Capcom. Japan actually loves this game. They think it's good. No question for takes. Twin likes pain. Good to know. Mega Man. And by the with the complete terrible artwork that we got in the US. The bad box art Mega Man. Will it focus? I can't get to focus. There we go. Yeah. Mega Man doesn't look like Mega Man. From the Tekken crossover. Speaking of so bad it's good, this art, yeah. Yeah, Capcom, it's amazing Mega Man went anywhere after that. In fact, here, I'm going to try to move my hand cam down a bit, get a little closer on some of these. While being very careful not to accidentally flip it around and dox myself. Oh, darn it. I can't. It's starting to tip. Oh, my hand cam's tipping over. Okay. All right. Yeah. Pac-Man was in the crossover also. Ah, gotcha. The horrendous box art, Mega Man when he's going through E-Tank withdrawal, he got younger as the games progressed. Yeah, but just so you know, the game, I mean, it looks cool. I still think the game holds up. Let me pull it up over here on the Magical Moby Games. I heard a lot of games got new art because it was said the US would not like anime art. As an anime fan, I did. Oh no, it was, yeah, I totally agree, David. I don't understand the US stance against manga and anime style art during this time period. It makes no sense. And I'll pull up real quick on Moby Games the difference on the two artworks, because it's, and as well as some screenshots. Some screenshots, because Mega Man, I say it holds up and then I pull up a screenshot. The gameplay holds up. The gameplay holds up. I heard a lot, almost all the anime box art was better than the US versions. Almost all. Some of the Mega Mans, though, had good artwork later on. Matt, who's your favorite robot master? In the original Mega Man, I honestly don't know. In the, I really haven't thought about it. I always liked Frogman in Mega Man 4. The European art had a silver Mega Man, known for bad box art. Yeah, it's a question of pick your poison. Yeah, I don't know who my favorite robot master would be. But yeah, that's what the original Mega Man looked like. Definitely a trip back. But the cover art. Okay. So y'all already saw that a moment ago. This beauty. Oh, God, that's horrendous. Even looks like he's blind in one eye, chat. And then, yeah, okay, here is the France, Germany, and Spain box art, which is better. It's still odd, but it's better. And then here's what they got on Famicom. Famicom got the cool artwork. It is better. The European, yeah. Mega Man 2 is the first game I beat with my left arm in a full cast. Wow. Special place in my heart. I can imagine. Look for the shiny science android. Yeah. Yeah, Japan got the cool anime art. And they're all is it just me, chat, or did they all kind of look like chibi? They all kind of have like a chibi look. Am I the only one who sees it this way? They've all got a chibi. I know I'm butchering Japanese words. Chibi. Stop it, Madamus. Just stop. Why do you keep saying it like that? Why do you keep saying it, Madamus? Why do you keep saying it, Madamus? I don't know. All right, Mega Man. It was Mega Man 2 or 3 for the European. Ah, gotcha. Okay, those are the silver ones. Well, I'm not going to go back and forth with all of them. Chibi Madamus will cry. Okay. Yeah, moving on. Mega Man 2. The only thing about Mega Man 2, if you noticed, he doesn't have an arm blaster. They gave him a pistol. Because apparently now Mega Man shoots people with a pistol. He's using a Walther P37. I don't know what he's actually using. There you go, Mega Man 2. And yeah, this one has a special place in my heart too. Actually, Mega Man 2 does have a special place in my heart. It was the first Mega Man I ever played. When I was a little Madamus, this was the first Mega Man I ever played in my parents' collection, because it was the one I'd heard was the best of the NES ones. He's a spy. Didn't Mega Man have a pistol in the one box art too? Yes, he did, David. You're correct. He did. Just not on the European. You're right. My mistake. Mega Man 3, we actually got good artwork in the US. In fact, I'm going to open those up. All right. I am going to do it. Still haven't played Mega Man 1. It's okay. 3 was your first. Gotcha. And this came out in '88. Did it? Oh, wow. I've never looked. Mega Man 2, Mega Man Second Amendment. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Mega Man 2 was 88. Interesting. Okay. Here, I'm going to pull up all the artwork just so that we can look at the differences if it'll open. Oh, not reviews, covers. Okay, yeah. US artwork, there's a closer look at it. But it's not bad. It just is weird. Mega Man has the right to steal robot arms. Yeah. Oh no. Back. Previous. I'll just do it this way. Okay, the European one. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the Europe got royally screwed on Mega Man 2. That's just odd. That looks like an 80s action movie like Metal Storm: The Destruction of Jared's Sin. And Japan again got a pretty nifty one. Japan got a cutesy one again. It is a cutesy one. Now, Metal Man, I always loved his weapon, the Metal Blade. Airman was cool. I always liked Airman. Told you. Yeah, I knew I had seen it somewhere, Daylin. I just couldn't remember. Okay, Mega Man 3. We'll pull it up real quick. Because Mega Man is a Temu Silver Surfer, pretty much. Mega Man 3. Now, I do think the U.S. got better art. We know which countries they favored by art. I'm going to say, once they got to Mega Man 3, I think we got the better art. I think we got better art than they did in Japan. Because here was ours for Mega Man 3. I actually think that looks pretty awesome. I think that's a good art piece. I guess overseas, Europe got that, which still looks weird because they've got his body as silver. And then the Famicom shot the guy below the. Well, he did, yeah. And then Famicom got the chibi art again. I do think I think after the first two Mega Mans, we got the better one. But to their credit, Japan kept the artwork style. I do like that they picked a way they were going to look with the first one, and they stuck with it. So I do like the fact that, at least with the Japanese one, they're going to have a certain look. Wily looked really creepy. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Wily just looks, man, demonic. Wily is flat out demonic on that. All right, and before we do any others, let me switch back to the hand cam. What time is it? Oh, wow, it's not even 1. All right, we're doing okay. Maybe we can finish. I'd like to finish at least one shelf. That sounds horrible. We haven't even gotten through one shelf, chat. Okay, Mega Man 4. I do know that my family bought Mega Man 4 new, but they did not keep the box. They've got the manual, but they didn't keep boxes. It was only me once I got ones later. How many shelves do you have? Kimmy, I haven't counted. It's horrible. Kimmy, I'm a hoarder. So you say I'm going to be introducing mini Madamuses to this stuff. I'm going to have, by the time I have mini Madamuses, I'm probably going to be married to someone who is going to force me to get rid of all of this crap. Or tell me, okay, Madamus, if you can't do this, you're going to have to just pick out your favorites. I swear, I'm going to be treated like a little kid. I'm going to be told just to pick out my favorite ones, and then the rest of them are all being sold off. I just know it. Blue theme. Yeah. I love the artwork on this one, too. Let's go back to the computer. And let's compare them. Mega Man 3's ending theme. Mega Man 3 had a great ending theme. So did Mega Man 2. I love the ending theme to Mega Man 2. I'm not going to play them because I don't want to get bonked. Oh, the blue theme. Yeah. Oh, the blues theme. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I know it. Yeah. The Proto Man thing. Yeah. Okay, Mega Man 4. Man. Quattro. Mega Man 4. Mega Man 2 also has the best Wily Castle stage. Yeah, I love the music on these. These chip tunes on these are awesome. Seriously, chat, if you have never heard the Capcom chip tunes of this era, oh, you are missing out. 8 bits of awesome. Snake Man stage on Mega Man 3. Snake Man stage every single time. Yeah, so we got Mega Man 4, yes, introduced the Mega Buster weapon. Mega Man 4, I like the artwork on this. He's got a really weird smirk going on, but I like the artwork on this. This is the US artwork. Europe got a weird variant. Okay, Europe, it's the same thing, but they replaced the character. Apparently they didn't like the smirk. And to me, it just looks kind of odd on the European one, but maybe that's just me. Snake Man theme, MVP of OST. It's a good theme. I mean, they both, Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3's OSTs are top notch, but even the later ones are great. And even the first Mega Man. Gosh. Okay, yeah, and Japan. Where's Japan? I think, did they? Yeah, Japan kept the chibi look. I prefer the smirk. I like the smirk better too. I don't like the European variant. Man, Mega Man 4, I forgot about this guy. Bright Man. Yeah, just put a light bulb on his head. People will get the idea. I swear, that's the point. This one and Skull Man are the point where I feel like they stopped trying. The European Mega Man Zero series logo makes me feel disturbed inside when I see it. I haven't seen it. Let me pull it up. It's let me just pull that up out of curiosity. Mega Man Zero. Come on. Covers. Oh, well, they don't have it on here. It must be missing. I'd have to do it on Google Images. Bright Man, Skull Man, Pharaoh Man. Yeah, the Toad Man or Frog Man. Toad Man. I think I said Frog Man earlier. All right. Let me head back to the Handcam. Let's get through these. It is terrible, is it? I'll take your word for it. Okay. Mega Man 5. This is actually the most rare of the Mega Mans on NES. I would have thought it would have been 6, but 5 is really the most rare. Let me pull up the artwork over here. Yeah, they just kept chunking... Chat, they just kept plugging these things out on NES. God love Capcom. Here you got Nintendo. Won't give us another Super Mario game on NES. They won't give us another Zelda game on it. You've never seen it in the wild? Really? They won't give us another Zelda game on NES, but meanwhile, Capcom said, Mega Man, how many do you want? Mega Man 5. The Final Frontier. Not the Final Frontier, that's something else. The Final Frontier is a movie that deserves more love. We got 6 Mega Man on NES, yeah, I can't think of another series that did that. All right, so just to pull up the artwork again, here's the US artwork. Mega Man looks a little cutesy, but that's okay. And they made Gravity Man the focal point. Europe. Did they do anything weird in Europe? Yeah, what the hell is with this, chat? They changed his face to be like halfway anime, but halfway not. We got 6. Newton would approve. Yeah, the Gravity Man. Yeah, nice. I don't know what the deal was with Europe, but whatever. They changed his face and it just looks off. And then you got the artwork for the Japanese cartridge, which looks fine. But it's not very original. It's more of the same. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm an idiot and no one told me. Chat, I wasn't even on the screen. I wasn't even on the screen. Oh, God. Old, yeah, I'm feeling it now. Okay. There's the US artwork for Mega Man 5 up close. Gravity Man, Proto Man, Mega Man with a look. Oof, yeah. The European one, I don't know why, but they left everything else the same, but they gave Mega Man an anime face that feels out of place now. He's got more of a manga look. In my defense, I'm looking down and eating tray. Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm not blaming chat. I just can't believe it happened. I mean, I'm the stupid one. I'm the one who made the mistake. Pro streamer. And then as for Japan, more of the same. Japan was more of the same. Kind of getting redundant at this point. Looks fine, but also not special. The first two, it was special. Now it's not special. Now I'm going to say I'm switching back to the Handcam so that I make sure I do what I'm supposed to do. And just to finish up the Mega Mans real quick, chat. As we mentioned, it's already been mentioned. Mega Man 6. Rockman never changed his look. Yeah, that's the thing. The games. Oh, we showed the screenshot of the first one. I'll show a screenshot of the sixth one. That's a good point, Paul. The look of these games is almost all identical. Maybe some tweaking with the colors, some added cutscenes, but they all look the same. I'm looking for a snack, but if it makes you feel better, you are in it. Thank you, David. Yeah, so that's Mega Man 6. Let me open it on the PC and give a closer look at the artwork. Okay, Mega Man 5! Or Mega Man 6 is what we're on. Covers. And this was actually, even though it was released by Capcom, it was, in the US, it was published by Nintendo themselves. And that was the artwork on it. They focused on, he looks red because they focused on the jetpack suit that the game added. Is mine revision A? No, mine is not revision A, so I have no idea what they changed. What else we got? I don't see a European one, so there's the Japanese release. Again, more of the same, a little better because it's got the planet in the background. They tried to make it look... what do you mean they all look the same? Race system is canceled. Oh, dear. Jet and Power Suit Mega Man. Yeah, there was a Power one, too. That's right. Both of them were red because they were both made from the little dog, Rush, who, like, merged with you. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the PS Vita. I was about to say something with the Race Systemus, and then I realized I should probably not make even a joke along that line because someone's gonna cancel me. That poor dog, Mega Man, always jumping on his back. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Chat. Oh, the screenshots, real quick. Yeah, just to establish. If you saw the screenshots for Mega Man, for the original Mega Man, oh look, they look the same. Rush, which was later Super Mega Man. Really? Did Rush become so? I don't know the later history. Interesting. As you can see, they didn't do much evolving of the games themselves. They better backgrounds, but yeah, that character sprite stayed through the whole thing. Okay, chat. I'm going back to the Handcam. I'm going to cut away for a minute. I'm not going to the Be Right Back screen. Y'all can hear me shuffling around. I am going to go grab another pile. I will be right back. We're going to grab the last of this shelf. And after this shelf, I don't know if we'll do any more tonight. Super Mega Man is fun to play in X Dive. Okay, be right back, but without the BRB screen. Just a moment, chat. Just a moment. I am lifting these out of here. Okay, just a moment, chat. Just a moment. Trying not to get them out of order. Just a moment, chat. Won't be a moment. Well, it will be a moment, but not too many moments. Just enjoy the music. Just a sec. My apologies. Okay, we're gonna finish going through the Capcoms. Ooh, some of these have some dust on them. I might have to get my little trusty dusty feather duster. Just a moment. Just a moment, chat, and I will dust. How awful, I'm dusting on stream. I'm dusting on stream! Going senile, I swear, I am going senile. Let's take a look what was chat saying as I put back on my headphones. Okay. Ow! Superman staring into our souls. Yeah, sorry about the staring. X Dive, a great mobile game. X Dive Offline is actually pretty good, though the online edition had some perks missing from offline. Okay, Daylin, do you have a favorite in X Dive? To use several, though I tend to gravitate to Character Card Enhanced Third Armor X. Okay. I have no idea what that means. I need to play X Dive. I know it's on Steam. Okay, chat. We're going to go through these relatively quick. It's 1:05. I'd like to be done by 1:30, maybe, please. And then we'll do puppies tomorrow. That just sounded odd. We'll play the puppy game tomorrow. Mega Man X3 Full Armor Madamus. Mega Man X3 Full Armor. Got it. Okay. Third armor, nice. Oh, okay. I think I saw that on a stream of Mega Man X at some point. Okay. Ghosts and Goblins. If y'all have ever watched AVGN, you know enough of this game. Okay, so here's the thing with Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins is a fun game. Ghosts and Goblins is tough as nails. Ghosts and Goblins, a classic. Me and my older cousin played this. It's a fun game, but hard and devious. Yeah, you have to go through the game multiple times if you miss that item. If you miss the crucifix thing, you're done. The end. Salty Spittoon. Yeah, it's Salty Spittoon. Tough. Okay, I've never played Salty Spittoon. Get the knife. Get the knife. Get the knife. Yeah, but then if you want the ending at the end, you got to get the other thing. The crucifix thing to beat the Demon King with or whatever. And the red Aramers, yeah, the red devils, whatever they are, relentless. Yeah, Salty Spittoon is from SpongeBob, the Tough Bar. Okay, I've never watched any SpongeBob. So for those of you unfamiliar with Ghosts and Goblins, it's the game where you lose your pants. This is the game. I saw a programmer take a look at the code for this game. It's ridiculously unoptimized. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. This is the game where you lose your pants. Not even SpongeBob. No, I know, Kimmy. I don't know what it was. I think it's because SpongeBob was such a thing. I just kind of avoided it. And that's awful to say. I regret that. We're going to make up for it, Kimmy. Maybe we'll figure out a SpongeBob watch along, something. Maybe we'll have something. We'll do a deep dive into SpongeBob so that chat can tear me a new one in the process. Firebrand. Yep, Firebrand. Ghosts and Goblins, all you have is your underwear. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I know I disappoint you more and more every stream. Between this and Pokemon and Digimon, although I did pick up the Digimon movies, I just need to watch them. And Fortnite and Roblox, and there's SpongeBob. There are SpongeBob games. Maybe we'll get our hands on some of those. I know there's some on Steam. Maybe we'll get our hands on some of those. Yeah, why not? And I know there's some on GameCube. I won't be buying those, but maybe we'll get some of the Steam ones. All right. I'm going to open some screenshots of this just so people know what I'm talking about with the underwear. For those of you who have never played Ghosts and Goblins, yeah, it's the game where you start with no pants and then you eventually lose your pants. That sounds horrible, doesn't it? But it's okay. Yeah, you start off, you're hanging out with the princess, your girlfriend, and as you can see, no pants, you're just wearing underwear. And there you are again. And Arthur can't keep his armor on. And then you put on the armor and you have pants because you're in armor. But then when you get hit by one enemy, you lose your armor and you're running around in your underwear again until you find more armor. Arthur can't keep it. Yeah, SpongeBob is in the new Sonic game this year. I saw that. I saw a lot of people. I know I read a lot of mixed opinions on that too. From a few people who are purists with Sonic who feel like, you know, Sega, you're bringing me down, man. Minecraft, etc. Is Minecraft? Oh yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, I'm disappointed on that. Yeah, so Arthur, yeah, he runs around a lot because this game is tough. You'll be running around without pants a lot. SpongeBob is popular in Japan. Really, there too? Nice. I wish Aqua Teen was popular in Japan. Aqua Teen should be popular in Japan. Maybe it was, I don't know. All right. Speaking of Firebrand, someone mentioned Firebrand the Red Devil in these games. Firebrand was given it had a dub, did it? Oh, wow. Firebrand, the Red Devil in Ghosts and Goblins was given a spin-off series called Gargoyle's Quest. Now, the first one of Gargoyle's Quest was on Game Boy. But the second one, they put on NES. This is one of the last, and Demon Crest also, which is the third one that was on Super Nintendo. But Gargoyle's Quest 2... this is one of the last Capcom games. This is one of the later Capcom games. And you can tell because the back with the caution thing has all the tiny letters. Whereas your old ones have the large letters. But yeah, so Gargoyle's Quest 2 is more of a... it's an adventure RPG, side-scroller, but adventure RPG. I have never really played this one. I would like to play it on stream. It's one I'm saving. I'm not going to talk about it too much or look at it too much because it's one I am saving. I want to play this on stream. And I do have the Game Boy ones. We'll talk about those eventually and Demon Crest, but yeah. I mean, Aqua Teen Hunger Force had a Japanese dub? Really? Famous Japanese comedians are in it. I don't think it got popular. That's too bad. You know, some things you can't... Some things just don't resonate with one culture as they do with another. Too bad, but it happens. At least they got a version of it. That's good. Commando. Script is completely different. Oh, okay. So sort of a good comparison, in my opinion, twin opinion, would be... in the US, the dub of a series called Defrag. which if you watch the dub versus the subtitled version, they are quite different. And really, I hate to say, I think the US one nailed it more. And I know an Elite's one, I think we talked about that before. I think he's seen both. I think he preferred the sub still, but I will stand with the dub of that one forever. That's one of those times that Funimation got it right. Ghost Stories, yeah. Ghost Stories definitely had a different dub. Ghost Stories had the greatest dub of all time. But Ghost Stories, in the same breath, if I were the Japanese creators of that series, I would hate America so much because of what they did, because of what we did to it. Seriously, I would have the biggest angry, we don't want anything else of ours released in the US ever attitude. Ghost Stories, I've only seen clips. I need to watch that show. Oh yeah. I picked up the copy from because Discotech has it with both the dub and the sub. Murica made it wild. Yeah, the disrespect with that one. Duel Masters is another hilarious dub. I've never watched the US version or Japanese. I know what Duel Masters is because I remember the games, which I never played, but I think I've got some on the Game Boy. Commando is a top-down military game. It was also on the Atari 2600 and a number of other things. Not much to mention. It's an early Capcom game. What's more interesting to mention is the sequel. The sequel to Commando, or the spin-off or whatever, was Bionic Commando. Bionic Commando is awesome. The problem with Bionic Commando, it's got a lot of adventure RPG elements of grinding to get more life and of using the right items and the right radios as keys to open things. This game has no game save and no password, and this is one of those NES games that needed it. There are versions on Game Boy. Yeah, I prefer the Game Boy version. The Game Boy and the Game Boy Color version have game save. The NES does not. And there is also an arcade version of this game that is almost totally different. It's just more of a straightforward action game. It doesn't give you choices of where to go or you need and key. It's just a typical arcade game. I think Duel Masters had the Battle Network movie crossover. I didn't know there was a Battle Network movie. Man, oh man, oh man. Okay, Gunsmoke or Gun.Smoke. I love this game. Okay, this is a vertical shooter, but it's a vertical shooter where you play a cowboy trying to clean up a town. It's sort of a spiritual precursor to later things like Sunset Riders. I'm going to pull up, this was killer in arcades. The NES version is okay. And there's alternate artwork. I don't know which artwork is the more rare or anything else. Let me pull up a screenshot of that. Gunsmoke. And now one thing about this, chat, they had to call it Gun Period Smoke, I'm sure, because of the rights, because there was a very famous a very famous American TV series called Gunsmoke, which was also a Western. So, yeah. Red Dead Revolver started as a Gunsmoke game. Really? Now it's Red Dead Redemption. I didn't know that. Let me pull up the NES. I didn't know that the NES had intro cinematics. Man, you can't even read that text. Yeah, so it gives you different amounts that each person's worth, the level bosses. And then there you are, just a little guy. Now, in arcades, it was 3 buttons. You had 1 button to shoot left, 1 to shoot right, and 1 to shoot down the middle. On the NES, if you wanted to shoot it down the middle, you had to hammer both buttons. Also, I watched the Gunsmoke TV show with relatives. I saw a few of the reunion movies that I guess came out in the 90s, and I saw those because they were something that my parents had picked up and added to the DVD library. So, which, like I said, I mostly inherited. That and Rawhide. Yeah, I know Rawhide's with Clint Eastwood. Yeah, so, getting shot. Apparently you get some bad guys that... Oh, well, no wonder. They're supposed to be American Indians, Native Americans. They're not supposed to be... I thought they were thugs with mohawks. Oops. Oops. Okay, covers. Let me see. Do they show both the artwork? Yeah. I watched Rawhide too. Nice, nice. I've never seen an episode. So the two covers, and I don't understand why we got different covers. One of them, I guess, was also Canadian release. There's this, oh, excuse me, which is the artwork I have. And the other NES release stateside was this, which frankly is a lot more ugly. I mean, it's not bad. It's good artwork, but I don't think it's nearly as good as the other. It does have more of an anime look, though, I will say. Why did they change it? I don't know. And I'll tell you, when I used to shop in game stores, Twin Opinion, I've seen it both ways. Okay, and then in, I don't know about Japan, it doesn't show it, but then in the UK, they got this. Which I really don't like that. To me, that's the worst of them. Let me go back to the hand cam. We gotta hurry up. My throat is going. Speaking of throats going, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. Gunsmoke. Indeed. I love that game. That is a fun game. One time, thank you, Jennifer. One time when I was a little Madamus, I couldn't tell you where, but I encountered an arcade machine of it in the wild. That was nice. I had to check my copy of Gunsmoke. I have the good cover. Nice, nice. Ooh, you got a copy. Nice, nice. Well, Gunsmoke, I remember the TV show, and Have Gun Will Travel. I know the name, Have Gun Will Travel. I could pick out the DVD in a lineup, but I've never seen it. Okay, Strider. Okay, so Strider was a Capcom mascot character. There was an arcade game that was really cool. Paladin, where do you roam? Okay, that was the name of the character. Gotcha, gotcha. So Strider was an arcade game, and it was a big hit for Capcom. They released an arcade version of Strider on Sega Genesis and Sega Master System. I believe, chat, because of Nintendo's rules, they could not release it on NES until years later. And years later, when they did release it, they released it as a similar but different game. Strider Hear You. I can't pronounce that, the actual name ever. But the NES game is the same character, but it's different. It's got a password system. It's not arcadey. It's more of a, not an RPG, but more of an adventure game where you do have to go to different levels and find like secret discs and things. It feels much different than the arcade. I'm not going to do screenshots of it. Someday we'll play it on stream. Whoops, I bumped the hand cam there. Ooh, and it's about to tip. Man, I'm going to have to weight down the bottom of it. Because it's weighted, but not weighted enough. 1942! The World War II game, which it always seems weird that Japan was putting out, like World War II games, which I think were pro-US World War II games after, you know, considering what happened to Japan in World War II, you would think it would be a sore subject. I mean, yeah. But in any case, 1942, it's a vertical, or no, not vertical, it's a horizontal shooter. The problem with this one, and I'm not going to play it on stream because I'd have to pull up a stream of it. The music in this is ear-grating. It's an early NES cartridge that Capcom couldn't figure out the music chip, so it's just this high-pitched beep, God, it is. They got us back, Pearl Harbor. Yeah, 1942 had a horrible ending. Did it? Was it just a congratulations? Let's look at it real quick, chat. Let's look at it. Let's see if it's on the screen. On the Moby Games stuff. It was just congratulations, yay. 1943 instead. Hold on just a minute. Let me pull up the ending for 1942. Let's see if there's a clip of the ending. NES. Oh no, they don't show it. Okay. But in any case, yeah, that's what the game looks like. Perfectly fine. You have 1943 instead. 1943 is a lot better. 1943 is definitely a lot better. I just picked this thing up about a year ago. I got sort of in a mood where I wanted to complete a few sets, and I did pick up this just about a year ago, the Battle of Midway. 1943 is a lot better than 1942. It's got more in terms of special weapons. It's just a better all-around game. 1943 is just a better all-around game. Yeah, cool game. Glad you have it as well, Twin Opinion. I like 1943. Oh, but while we're talking about things I like, let's talk about something awful. Street Fighter 2010, the final fight, because 2010 is the future. So this is a weird one, chat. This is such an odd game. So it's like an alternate timeline thing with Street Fighter, where I think Ryu is dead and Ken is now the main character, and Ken is the blonde guy here who's fighting aliens because like he became a scientist and aliens invaded the Earth, and now he has to fight them in sort of a one-on-one combat that can't decide if it's a one-on-one fighting game or a platformer. This game has way too many ideas, and it also has the name The Final Fight because it's almost like, well, one thing, okay, interesting piece of history. The game Final Fight, which is a brawler, at one point, they were going to be calling it it was supposed to be a Street Fighter sequel, and Capcom abandoned that and decided the Street Fighter sequel should be another one-on-one fighting game, and Street Fighter 2 was born. I'm pulling this one up. Yeah, I see Kimmy's raised eyebrow on this. We're pulling this one up. And also, it is tough as nails. If you want a game that AVGM, Angry Video Game Nerd, really lost his crap, that's one. It's wild. I keep thinking this is a fever dream. Nope, it's not. Too many ideas. Yep, they should make this skin for Ken. They should. Chrysalis, October 1st, 1997, the end day. I have... Oh, what? Is that part of the Street Fighter or the other, or actually Crystalis? Because, okay, Street Fighter 2010. And just remember, 2010 is the future, chat. We're traveling to the future with this game. First of all, the before I even go to the screenshots, if you're talking about Crystalis, the actual game, I've got it. I need to play through that someday. So first of all, closer look at the artwork. Yeah, doesn't that look like Street Fighter, chat? I mean, it's not that much different than Street Fighter 6, is it? Crystalis, it's just another game with a date already passed. Ah, gotcha. I don't think... No, it didn't. And it didn't end with Terminator also, because I remember... same year, though. Terminator 2, they always said on August 29th, 1997. I don't see it. You don't see it? You don't see how it's the same as... Oh, yeah, and... Was this even released in Japan? Oh, it was. In Japan, it was released as 2010 Street Fighter. Wow. Oh, man, that artwork's pretty cool, but that's pretty dark, too. European Mega Man went blonde and renamed himself Ken, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Europe didn't get this one, it doesn't seem. Okay, screenshots. Yeah, Ken had no interest in the frontier. Then his partner Troy was killed. Someone broke into their lab, stole their invention, and left Troy as a pile of jelly on... whatever, I don't know. Your bionics. It requires a great deal of energy, so you will have to move in small jumps, destroy targets in each area, and collect their, I guess it's saying energy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is the game, and that's one of the characters you need to fight. So you have to fight, I'm going to tell you, chat, when I played this as a little Madamus, and I have never reapproached it as an adult, I have never beaten a single level of this game. Not a one. This game is so tough, I can't get past the first fight, where you have to climb up, you gotta avoid these other things trying to kill you, and then you have to get a devil scorpion or whatever the hell he is. And you can climb walls. Yeah, doesn't it look just like Street Fighter? I mean, really, great adaptation of Street Fighter. Holy crap. Seriously, Capcom. Capcom, I love you. What were you... Who hurt you? Who told you this was a great idea? That said, this game must have sold a lot, because I'm telling you, chat, when I used to hit video game stores before the whole market changed, I used to see these everywhere. If there was a Madamus Cosmic Defender NES game, what genre would it be? I have no idea, Twin Opinion. It'd probably be a sequel to this. It'd be a sequel to this. It would suck. It'd be horrible. Capcom was money laundering. We got a few more Capcoms to do. I don't know, Twin Opinion. I would love, if I had one, I mean, I would love, I hate to say point and click adventure, but I love my point and click adventures. Maybe a JRPG or a point and click. Just because I do like playing them. It would be a non-say-so H-tags dating sim. No, it would have the say-so lotion. Everything would be okay. Section Z. It's kind of a horizontal shooter game. I'm not going to show screenshots of this. It's an old shooter game, and it's lots of fun. And it's got good music, too, for the time period. Trojan. Please don't insert your point and click JRPG hybrid. I guess, yeah, I'm trying to think, sort of like Quest for Glory. I beat Section Z, it was fun. I've never beaten it. It was a fun game, though. It's one I picked up in a lot, because there were certain packs of games on NES that in later years I picked up at not pawn shops, but flea markets, including all the ones that got lost. Trojan. I feel awkward. I'm waiting for someone to insert a joke. Trojan is a side-scrolling, action-y brawler thing. It's pretty tough. This game, I thought I had a bad cartridge, and I don't. The game has a lot of visual glitches, where the screen will just flash for no reason. Trojan Man. I have seen those commercials. I still need to beat Section Z. I used to play a lot. I've only played it minimally. I remember trying to play this a lot as a little kid because I wanted to love it, because it was like a futuristic Conan the Barbarian, but it's just not. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh dear. Yeah. Trojan make games before the yes, indeed. Indeed. Before the condoms, yes. It's a glitchy game. Okay, this next one I haven't played much. Full body. Yeah, the full body one's from Naked Gun. This one I only picked up recently. In fact, this one I probably picked up within 6 months. I don't know why I even ordered it online. I just decided to. Legendary Wings is it's a combination horizontal and vertical shooter, depending on the level you're on. It's a good game. I haven't played a lot of it. We'll do it on stream someday. Guaranteed. Oh, hell, I'll pull up a screenshot. I like this one also. Gotta beat it. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up screenshots of that one real quick. Let me switch over. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:30. I wanted to be done by 1:30. Legendary Wings. Yes, Legendary Wings. It's a good game. Good artwork, too. In fact, I want to see what the difference is. Okay. Stateside artwork is pretty good. Although it looks like a Flash Gordon ripoff. But with wings. Okay, PlayStation 3. There's no Japanese release listed. I get, maybe the Famicom didn't get it. Interesting. Well, NES. Arcade. Okay, it was in arcade. Do you have Pilot Wings on SNES? I do not. I never had Pilot Wings. This was always, I think this is a good looking one too. I mean, for 8-bit era, I think this looks really darn good. I mean, it's still just a shooter at the end of the day, but it looks good. Okay, aren't there any screenshots of the vertical part? Yeah, the vertical shooting part, or the horizontal part. That was the vertical, this is the horizontal. Yes. Which doesn't look quite as good as the other. All right, let's go back. I gotta speed things up, chat. Because my throat is going. Okay, Codename Viper. The only thing to say about this thing, are y'all familiar with Rolling Thunder? Codename Viper is, I don't know if Namco licensed the Rolling Thunder engine to Capcom or if Capcom just stole it. Because Codename Viper might as well be a Rolling Thunder sequel. It looks and plays exactly like Rolling Thunder. The only bad thing about Codename Viper is the character does the artwork. If I remember correctly, it looks like he has no pants. Codename Viper. There we go. Codename Viper. Developed by Arc System Works. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know about this one. Yeah, it's a good. I mean, it looks and plays, as you can see, exactly like Roll It. Well, you'll see, especially if I get to some shots with the doors. But the problem with it is the color palette they chose. It looks like he's running around Donald Duck in it. Viper likes to feel the breeze. Yeah, he's Michelle Hart. He's running around. He's Donald Duck in it, chat. He's rescuing women and he's Donald Duck in it. Like me some Rolling Thunder. Yeah, it's a good game. Codename Viper is good. And also, I will say, chat, it is not expensive. Codename Viper, there's a lot of them out there. It shouldn't, if you're looking for this one, it shouldn't set you back. This is one of those cheap ones that is good. Okay, this one I haven't played much of. I can't say much about. Destiny of an Emperor. This is sort of a combination JRPG and strategy game. It's a strategy game about the different dynasties. I don't know if it's supposed to be Chinese history or Japanese history. I think it's Japanese. It's a strategy that plays like an RPG, and it has the... your hit points are the number of soldiers you have in your different armies. It's an interesting one. I'm not going to show screens of it. It's interesting, but I couldn't make any headway in it. I got wiped out really quick in this game. Codename Viper was pantless VTubers before VTubing existed. For the record, this VTuber always wears pants. I don't even wear shorts, chat. I wear jeans. I'm surprised that I don't die from exhaustion. Y'all know I'm in Florida, and I never wear shorts. I only wear jeans in Florida. Something is wrong with me. Destiny of an Emperor is interesting. Yeah, I remember playing on my cousin's NES. I think it's one I picked up later in life. It's not one of the ones my parents already had. This one I know my parents bought new. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Little Nemo the Dream Master is a movie-based game, and it is amazing. This is a fantastic but tough platformer, chat. It is based on the movie. Matt and Miss Legs are built into the pants. Indeed. It's a movie-based game. The movie is called Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. It was a co-Japanese-American production. It was done by, I think it was Toei, and it was, I don't remember what happened on the States end, but I know you had a lot of people in the American industry involved with it, including the Sherman Brothers. Who are the Sherman Brothers? The Sherman Brothers wrote the songs for the movie Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. The Sherman Brothers were the Disney composers. They did Mary Poppins, Bedknobs and Broomsticks, The Jungle Book, 101 Dalmatians, pretty much every Little Mermaid movie you can think of that had amazing music from Disney, songs, was the Sherman Brothers. It's based on a very old comic, as I recall. Little Nemo itself is yes, but the game itself is based on the movie. The comic is very good. I've never read the comic, and the movie was like I forget who. It was a story by Ray Bradbury. I mean, you had a bunch of people at the movie, but the problem is the movie got delayed and Capcom didn't. So Capcom went ahead and released it as if it was not even related to the movie, as Little Nemo the Dream Master, with artwork that looks nothing like the movie. And then the movie came out like, I don't know, maybe 2 years later. Came and went. And yeah, so that created a bit of a thing. Luckily, this game was a hit as far as I know. The comic is very good. I love the game, not super keen on the level design. Yeah, agree. I can agree from what I remember about it. But it had, but I love the look. Cat Invasion! Oh my gosh, Fumi, Kokia, welcome in, Cat Invasion. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream tonight? What were you up to, Fumi? I see the hype bot got you, Ari. How's stream? It's good, except I'm wearing out my throat. I'm wearing out my throat with too much yapping. What about you? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Ooh, Honkai Star Rail. I've never played, but I love watching streams of it. Sorry I missed yours. I would love to raid into you. I feel like you raid into me so much, and I never get a chance to raid into you. Oh, and that's right. And you're going on break soon also, aren't you? Were you going on break July 4th, was it, or the 5th? Because I know your birthday's coming up, too. Yeah, sneak attack, absolutely. I know your birthday, you said, was July 4th. Okay. Well, we will certainly miss you during your break. Hope you have a good break. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Anyone who raided in, Fumi, anyone who came along with you, if you need to take off, if you need a break, if you need a rest, you know, feel free, have at it, get a snack, etc., so forth. But appreciate you raiding in, always appreciated. Yeah, we're just going through my NES physical library and establishing how sad I am as a person. I don't know. I'm a hoarder, and I have most of these still from my family. I've never gotten rid of stuff, so we are just going through them. It was one of the membership goals which we were able to unlock, you know, before memberships broke. Ah, my throat is going. So Little Nemo, Fumi, I hope you have a relaxing break and break the souls of your enemies, indeed. All right, chat, it's Disney time. We gotta do the Disney games. From Capcom. First, you got Mickey Mousecapade. This is one of the weaker ones from Capcom. It's a platformer. Yes, have a wonderful, wonderful break, Fumi. And hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your other streams, too, before you go. Mickey Mousecapade, it was actually developed by Hudson Soft and sub-licensed for the US from Capcom. I'm going to pull up a screenshot on this one. It's rather fun, but definitely different. Yeah, and the US, we got a better version. In Japan, I think all of the boss characters were Alice in Wonderland themed, maybe. But in the US, Disney just Capcom stuck in a bunch of different Disney villains, like Pete for one. I think you had the crocodile from Peter Pan. Here, I'm gonna pull it up just a sec. Let me switch to the let's switch to the PC real quick and pull this one up. Mickey Mouse Cup. Oh, there it was already reading. Or Mickey Mouse Fushigi no Kuni no Daiboken. I guess I'm probably mispronouncing that. I think the covers were the same too. No, the covers were different, chat. And I like the one we got here. So here's the US artwork. It's fun. Japan got this. I guess because theirs is an Alice in Wonderland themed more. The Alice in Wonderland theme was taken out of the US one for whatever reason. First version. Oh, I guess because of the different logo. Okay, screenshot just to open it up. Yeah, this is, and you have to play as both Mickey and Minnie. And the problem is if you lose Minnie, either you die or you have to locate her. Like this first level, there's a creature which will fly out and steal Minnie, and then you got to locate her, which is always kind of annoying. The goal of the game is to find Alice in the US or in the Japanese version. Well, regardless, I see. That's interesting. Yeah, and so they added in like the witch from Snow White and stuff in the US version. The US version feels like it's more all-rounder. Sadly, I don't have any screenshots of the Japanese version, or I'd compare and contrast on here. Let's switch back to the Handcam. Let's finish this up. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done with the Capcoms. Okay, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. I'm not going to talk about this one that much. If y'all want to see it, I did a stream of Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. It was kind of a depressing stream because it was a game that I remembered being difficult when I was a little teeny tiny Madamus, and I swear I beat it in 45 minutes on stream. It was a short, early stream of mine where it was just like, well, so that's it. Now, Adventures in the Magic Kingdom, though, it's a cool idea. It's a bunch of mini games, but they didn't put it together right. It's an overhead map, and you're supposed to be going and getting keys to unlock the Disney parade. And so there's a level based on Pirates of the Caribbean and a level based on, it's so cheesable. Yeah, and I remembered it being a lot easier. I mean, a lot more difficult. They're based around all sorts of rides at Disneyland. So there's a Haunted Mansion and a Pirates of the Caribbean and Space Mountain and some racing thing and some train thing. And then there's a going around answering trivia questions. The problem, mini games are mini games. Nice, Daylin. The biggest fail, it's just too short. It's too short. 7 silver keys, was that how many it was? It's just too short, chat. It's way too short of a game. It was a good idea. In fact, in a lot of ways, chat, it's a precursor to things like Kingdom Hearts, I think. The general sort of feel of it. Maybe that's just me. Okay, we already played this on stream too. Not much to say about it. We already streamed it twice. DuckTales. Ooh. DuckTales. Ooh. There. DuckTales. Haunted House OST. The Haunted House had a good soundtrack, if I remember right. Yeah. DuckTales. Fun game. This game is awesome. I'm not going to show screenshots. You could check out the stream if you ever want to. Here comes one of the rare ones of Madamus. The Moon theme is amazing. All the music in it is great, but the Moon theme, yeah, is something special. Here's one of the more rare ones in the back library. DuckTales 2. So DuckTales 2, I'm going to open screenshots of because it doesn't get seen a lot. DuckTales 2, it's sort of like Mega Man in that Capcom reused the engine. It looks the same. For some reason, the colors don't look as vibrant as the original DuckTales. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy to have it. The colors aren't as vibrant. Now, I'll tell you what is neat about it as I switch. Neat. Yeah, I said neat. One of the things that's nifty about it is it's a bit longer than the original. DuckTales VODs. Thank you, Kimmy. Thank you. One of the things that's interesting about DuckTales 2, from what I remember, I'm going to pull it up. Maybe I'm wrong about the colors. I didn't think they were as good. Just a sec. Oh, wow. Chat, that's unfortunate. There's another one, but it starts with a C. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. Yeah, I don't know what they're solving with that 2024 game at the top of that list. That was unfortunate. Yeah, but apparently that's a thing. I will not be playing that for Full Moon Full Goon. We won't be playing Cucktails. I'm not opening it. Okay, DuckTales 2. NES. It looks good, but I don't know what it is. To me, the color palette just seems more muted. Maybe it's me. It might just be me. I might wait. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Nope, I'm not. I'm wrong. The colors are about the same, chat. Please forget what I said. I will say the music isn't quite as good. And it does have better backgrounds. I am wrong. I'm wrong. It's not a cane you bounce on in oh dear. One thing about it though that's interesting, DuckTales 2. You really need a strategy guide on this one because this has a bonus level. In this whole thing, it says right here, of a treasure map. Look, it says the secret treasure of McDuck. In this game, you are looking in the levels for hidden pieces of a treasure map. And if you get them, you get to go to the final bonus level. If you don't get them, you don't get to go to the final bonus level. And much like Mega Man, as far as I know, you can revisit levels. Unlike the first DuckTales, you can go back to levels to look for the treasure map. Yeah, so it's got some good gameplay elements. Capcom did better than just to do more of the same, but I don't know. It falls short in other ways. It's still a good game, though. We will play it on stream someday. And I will look up a strategy guide. I'll look up maps. Okay, speaking of ducks, let's go ahead. Let's get this one out of the way. Darkwing Duck. No, Madamus will not forget. I will not forget. I will remember until the day I wake up in medieval times on another planet with excessively OP magic abilities. Oh, dear. Nice Darkwing Duck. Yeah, Darkwing Duck on NES. I'm not going to pull up screenshots. It's a great game. It plays a lot like Mega Man. I can't do the accent. I can't do the spitting duck sound. Sorry. Yeah, really good game. Plays a lot like Mega Man. Best catchphrase ever. Let's get dangerous. Yeah, I'd forgotten that catchphrase. But Darkwing Duck, very cool game. Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. It's a good game. The one thing I'm going to say about Chip 'n Dale is, and I will pull up screenshots momentarily, but not necessarily for the... We'll look at screenshots, similar screenshots momentarily. Funny because Darkwing is Disney Batman. Darkwing is Disney Batman. Yeah, Batman. Yeah, I am the terror that flaps in the night. Oh my gosh, yeah. I need to watch that. I haven't watched that since I was a little Madamus also on syndicated reruns or something. Cable. Chip 'n Dale, good game, but kind of simple. It's just a platformer. I will show screenshots of it momentarily because I'll be showing how little change there is. This is one of the real gems of the back library in terms of the gaming. This little number is very hard to find. This could be the most rare game I have currently that I refuse to sell. I had Power Blade 2, which I sold because it was $800. I'm not interested in how much this is going for. I'm not selling it. Chippendale, the find of this one at a local game store was luck. And it was because an employee was looking out for it for me. And one of the owner's kid, I think, was looking for it too. And the worker called me first to say, hey, we got this in. Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these two gumshoes are picking up the slack. I don't remember enough of it, Dave. Oh, is that Rescue Rangers? Okay, I don't remember. It's been so long. But Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2, here's the thing about it. Darkwing was like Phantom of the was like the Phantom or the Shadow. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, the Shadow. I know the Shadow. I do know the Phantom from the movie, at least. The problem with Chippendale 2 is even more so than DuckTales, it is more of the same. This is Capcom had a license that was about to expire and they wanted to use it. This game is as basic as they come. I hate to be mean, there's just nothing special about it. I hate to be mean. Chippendale Rescue Rangers the first one was good. The second one just feels like extra levels, and I'll pull up screenshots of that momentarily. The title theme, yes, gotcha. The lyrics, okay. Just a moment, chat. And then we gotta hurry. Oh gosh, we gotta hurry. I've only got 4 left for the night. Okay? Chip-Dale. Please don't pull up Chippendales. Okay, Disney's Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Okay. So the original Chippendale Rescue Rangers, here, I'll just show you a quick screenshot to prove it, okay? This is the original, really late cat invasion. Hey, better late than never. Welcome in, Chartudarvi. We're just looking through my physical game library. Dancing Hot Men. Yeah, not those Chippendales. Okay, so this is the original Chippendales. The original Chippendale Rescue Rangers. But welcome in, Chartudarvi. Welcome in. Hope you are having a good night. We're trying to wrap things up as much as I can, just because my throat is tired. Dale 2. So keep that screenshot in your mind, chat. Here's the second one. I mean, it looks no different. It's just more levels of that. And it's without a map screen, too. The original had a map screen where you'd fly your little blimp or whatever around to pick levels. No levels to pick in this one. It's just straightforward cash grab. And not even much of a cash grab because Capcom didn't make many copies of this one. Madamus yearns for the Rescue Rangers. I yearn for a better game in this case. Wrong thing. Okay, so back to the hand cam. Yeah, I'm just going to put this one up there. Okay. Okay, just moving along. We're trying to move along. Finish up the Disney stuff. Disney's Tailspin. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot of this. Tailspin on NES is a horizontal shooter. It's a horizontal shooter. It's perfectly fine. It's nothing special, but it's fine. We'll probably play it on stream at some point. The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid is... Tailspin was wild, but it's fine. It's a fun enough game. I'd like to play it on stream. Maybe I'm misremembering. Little Mermaid on NES is odd. Let me start by saying this is a good game. Now, oh yeah, I don't even remember the theme song to Tailspin. I like this game. Little Mermaid, Tailspin was an interesting game. Tailspin was interesting. Little Mermaid is a good game that is not accurate to the movie, because the entire game you are in mermaid form, and you as the Little Mermaid are swimming around the ocean and eventually battling Ursula. In fact, I'll pull up some screenshots. It's like I said, it's a good enough game, but if you were looking for a movie accurate Little Mermaid, no. Disney's Little Mermaid. Okay, there we go. Screenshots. Yes. Ariel wrapped in a tentacle. Oh dear. I mean, the thing is too, it looks fine for NES. It looks good. But this is the whole game. The whole game is swimming. Every level is more swimming. There's no land, and there's nothing with the prince. You basically you eventually fight Ursula under the sea. Under the sea. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was almost as bad as every other thing I've done on stream tonight. Ay. Almost done. Almost done, chat. Almost done. Because we got another movie inaccurate. No Eric edition. Yeah. Matt, to be fair, this is Disney version of the original. Oh, no, I get that. What I meant by that is I meant it's not accurate to the Disney cartoon itself. And I didn't mean accurate to the original story. I know that, I know that's, totally different. Sebastian Best Crab. Okay, more Capcom. Before Disney owned it, it was still a Lucasfilm property. Willow. But it's Willow without Val Kilmer. I'm going to pull up screenshots of this. So Willow is an adventure sort of RPG thing. It's very similar to The Legend of Zelda, but it doesn't have battery backup. You have to have a long and complicated password. That's problem number one, is long and complicated password. The second part is you only get to play as Willow. Val Kilmer's character of Mad Mardigan or whatever, I don't even know if he's in it. I never beat this game, but I don't even know if he's in it. The game itself is fine, but yeah. Let me go back to, okay, there we go. Let me pull it up. Now, there was a Willow arcade game, which was more of an action-y thing and probably more accurate. Looks like there was a computer game. The computer game? Wait a second. I gotta see what this looks like, chat. I gotta see what this looks like. Oh, wow. It's an RPG of some... EGA Lost in the Dungeons? Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Wrong Willow. I just wanted to see that. Willow. If I can get to open. Okay, chat, it's not... Okay, there we go. Oh, wow, my bitrate took a dip. We must have hit an internet bump. Yeah, as you can see, it has a lot of a Zelda look. It's got an RPG thing, but but it also has a lot of a Zelda. The big problem with it, like I said, is that you have to use passwords, which it doesn't even show here. Okay. Let me head back to the Handcam, and let's wrap it up. One last Capcom for the night, and that'll be it. This is where we stop. This is where we end for the night. We're going to end with Yo-Noid. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, because I only know by the books, mostly. Noid was a Domino's pizza mascot. There are old commercials with this little red guy trying to steal people's pizzas. So Capcom USA took some unrelated, So I'm going to open the screenshot of Yo-Noid. This is an interesting one. This is a weird one. Because it wasn't Yo-Noid. Yonoid, yeah, he got retired for reasons. I don't even know what the reasons are. I'll have to look up for that. Then that guy went nuts. Before being brought back later. I'll have to look it up. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about that. What I will say, regional differences. In Japan, this was a completely different game. In Japan, this was Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. Play Isle. Twin Nose all... Then that guy went nuts. I don't know anything about it. I'll have to look it up. I beat it. Like the pizza eating contest parts, it's otherwise kind of average. Yeah, it's interesting. Games where the passwords are IPv network address. Dude, the reasons are crazy. Really? I will read it sometime. Because I know nothing about it. The one thing... Okay, Yonoid was something completely different in Japan. Capcom, when they brought it to the US, licensed the Noid character from Domino's, because God only knows why, and reskinned the whole game. And let's see if they've got pictures of that. No, they don't. Okay, darn it. Let me see if I can get the Japanese one on here at all. Let's see if we can get the Japanese one up at all. Because I don't know why it's not showing. No, it's not. Okay. I can't pull up pictures of the Japanese one, but it's a completely different game. But as for this one, it looks good. It's a decent, like you were saying, it's kind of average. It's a pretty average platformer with some cool pizza eating challenges. But yeah. Then Domino's licensed Miku. Have they licensed Miku? Is Miko with Domino's now? I know who Miko is. Miko is a Vocaloid singer. I know who, I know who, and my mods can tell you. I totally know who Miku is, and I am a total expert. Indeed. Japan Domino's. Ah. Let me go ahead and switch this over. Big Cal, oh dear. Big Cap, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Someday, maybe I'll do a Miku deep dive someday on stream. That would be different. Let me go ahead and go back to the library chat. Okay. All right, so that's just, it is in Japan's Domino's app. Really? Interesting. That had to be expensive to license. Licensing Miku, that can't have been cheap. Well, chat, I hope that hasn't been too boring of a Yap stream. That's the first part of my physical library. We will gradually go through the rest of it. It was a membership goal unlock. I thought I'd be going quicker, but this is just as bad as when I went through the Blu-rays. Oh, thank you for the screens. Oh, at least was unsure if it still is. Ah, gotcha. Oh, well, thank you, Kimmy. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everyone who's been here. Don't go away yet. We're going to do a raid. And just a reminder, tomorrow night, we're playing with the puppies, Little Friends, Puppy Island. Puppies. Let's see who's awake. Chat. Oh, wow. Did I leave my... Oh, darn. I left my... That's one of my problems. I left my Sony Vegas open this whole time. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Edit. Let's see who's on. We were already raided by Jum and by Fumi Kokia. Let's see who else is on. Otsu, thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you. I'll say my goodbyes to everyone momentarily. Let's see who is on. There's got to be someone. Okay, Victoria Valerie. Darcy Ruse, that's probably a big one. Yumi Pew. Aiko is on. Cup Kasuni. Pio Charlotte. Suza Freya. Ryan Valerie. Plumrose Prism. Oh, wow. Audica Sevens is on. Audica. Okay. Ori Luminami. The person who ignored me the 2 times who I raided into her is on. Kuroha I is on. Riko Kumai. Okay, I don't know all of these people. Let me check one person. Freya Celestine. Let me check a couple people real quick, chat. Let me check a couple people and see how many people they got. I'm kind of leaning toward raiding into Aiko, but I don't know. She's probably finishing up even. Let me see. Mumi. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me make sure this person is still going. Just a sec, chat. Okay, I have never raided into this person before. We are going to, even though she dual streams on the YouTube and the Twitch, we're going to raid into Naomi. I'm probably set. Puppy Slaves, yes. I don't know how to pronounce her name. But we're gonna raid into her. Oops, wrong button. Hold on. Redirect. Oh, come on. All right, we're gonna raid into her and see how that goes. This Naomi, she's playing Minecraft. New raid target, which means best behavior. That means I have to pick a raid message that is best behavior. That means I can't say so, Lotion or anything. We're just gonna do a simple. We're gonna do an ultra deluxe back library raid. Just a simple message. And yeah, hopefully they like being raided because they're about to be. Thank you everyone for showing up tonight. Thank you everyone who's watched. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Paul, Flash Viewer, Daylin, David, Kimmy, Twin Opinion, Omegs, Jum, Fumi Kokia, Chardu Darvi, Judd, Elite. Was Elite here? I think Elite was here. If he wasn't here, he should have been. Anyone else who I am forgetting, my apologies, but thank you for showing up tonight. Anyone who was lurking, thank you for lurking. Anyone who watched the VOD, God love you for doing it. I hope it was a nice ASMR for you. We're going to do a raid. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.